20 seconds. Fit. Weapon.
Next teams. Next teams. Hello. Next teams.
Twenty seconds. Fit. Weapon.
Snatch. Next team's on the field. Black and gold, first try.
20 seconds. Fit. Weapon.
Honey Badgers, first try, attacking.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Next team's on the field.
20 seconds.
Red Doctors, first try, attacking. Hang, Plague Doctors. Next team's on the field. Invicta, first try.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
teams on the field. Honey Badgers attacking.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Snatch. Next team's on the field.
20 seconds.
Ravens attacking. First try.
Feet. Weapon.
Snatch. Next teams. Invicta attacking.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Hang, Invicta. Next team's on the field. Wolves, first try.
Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Look at the flag. He's right now. Zone 1, Wolves. Next team's on the field.
Seconds.
Ravens, first try, attacking.
Okay guys, listen, the flag. You have to pick up the flag yourself. Where's the flag? Ravens first flag.
Seconds. Weapon.
Hang Plague Doctors. Next teams. Black and gold, first try.
Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
No score, black and gold, first try down. Next team's on the field. Wolves, second try.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Just wait, guys, we're gonna reset. Sorry about that.
Seconds.
All right, guys, get ready. Second try, Wolves.
Feet. Weapon.
Wolves. Next teams. Ravens, first try, attacking.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
No points. Next teams. For both teams on the field, the time that is shown on the board is actually 4 minutes less than what's displayed. So just be aware, you actually have 4 minutes less time. Black and gold, second try.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Hang. Next teams. Wolves, third try, attacking.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Ravens, second try, attacking.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Snatch. Next team's on the field. Invicta, first try.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Snatch. Next team's Honey Badgers, first try.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Zone 3. First try down. Next teams. Plague Doctors. First try.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Zone 3. Next teams. Black and gold. First try.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Zone 3. Next teams. Honey Badgers. Second try.
20 seconds.
Everybody off the field.
Ain't no holding me back, I'm charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it, feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your last and you playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been praying on my aggression. Well, I came to blast him, never running the sidestepping. Come and get me.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the 2022 announcement video of KWA's newest product releases. We're starting this video out with two new releases in the VM4 and RM4 lineups. In the RM4, we're getting an all-new Q10, and in the VM4, we're getting an all-new M10. Check them out. Now, the first one we're going to be talking about is the newest addition to the VM4 lineup. This is the M10. As you can see, very similar to the other VMR series, it's an M4 based platform, AEG. There are some really cool changes. They've obviously gone with an updated silhouette, the raised upper receiver, new handguard, which I love because it comes with M-LOK, as well as Picatinny across the top, with plenty of venting to keep it light up front. And they've got, of course, the included flip up front and rear PTS sights and the enhanced polymer grip. Other changes include going back to a traditional style crane stock, so you've got a little bit more battery compatibility and those classic looks. You'll also notice that they've gone with a really slick looking E-magazine style. This is their MS1.
Seconds. Weapon!
Oh, rechts achter, blok. Rechts achter, blok.
Zone 3. Next teams, black and gold, second try.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
1. Next teams, Honey Badgers, third try.
20 seconds. Weapon!
Snatch. Next teams. Plague Doctors, third try.
Twenty seconds. Weapon!
10. Plague Doctors. Next teams. Black and gold, third try.
Seconds.
End game. End game. Yeah, remember we said earlier that your timer was 4 minutes less. Okay, next teams. Wolves, first try.
20 seconds. Weapon!
Sorry guys, that was actually a third zone, Wolves. The time ran out and then you hung the flag. Next teams, Ravens, first try. Yeah. The new 6 teams, start preparing yourselves. Wait, oh. Aztec Warriors, Devils QB, Freakers, Ravens, Zero Fox Given, and Son. Please get ready.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon!
Zone 3. 1 minute refill, and then Ravens, Plague Doctors, go again.
seconds.
Ravens, second try.
Feet. Weapon.
End game. No score. Aztec Warriors, Devils QB, Freakers, Ravens, Zero Fox Given, and Son. Please get ready. We're starting right now. Next teams, Aztec Warriors, Devils QB, please come on the field. Chrono your replicas.
seconds. Seconds.
Feet. Weapon.
No score. Next teams, Freakers versus Ravens. Freakers attacking first try.
Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Zone 3. Sorry, second zone. Zone 2. Next teams, Zero Fox Given versus Son.
20 seconds. Feet.
Next teams, Aztec Warriors versus Devils QB. Aztec Warriors, second try. Sorry guys, we're just dealing with the situation. All right, ready to go. Let's go. Aztec
20
Warriors,
seconds.
second try.
Feet. Weapon.
Hang, Aztec Warriors. Next teams, Freakers versus Ravens. Freakers, second try.
20 seconds. Feet.
We're just sorting out penalties, guys. Just wait 1 second.
Okay, guys, for everybody, I don't know if you have a whole army of players with you, but if we go like this, you're going to be on the field with 1 or 2 players on 2 o'clock today. I mean, if you have 26 people with you, maybe you make it today, but please, watch your penalties. Watch your penalties. Take your hit, go out, go to the penalty box, and just read the freaking rules, please. Thank you very much.
seconds.
All right, let's go. Freakers, second try.
Kick. Weapon.
Zone 1. Next teams, Zero Fox Given and Son. Son, first try. All right, guys, let's go.
20 seconds.
SON, first try.
Feet. Weapon.
Hang. Next teams, Aztec Warriors versus Devils QB. Devils QB, first try.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Sorry guys, we are having issues with the clock. Just have to verify how much time you have remaining.
20 seconds.
This is for real. Aztec versus Devils QB. Devils QB, first try.
Feet. Weapon.
Hang. Next teams, Freakers versus Ravens. Freakers, third try.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Next teams, Zero Fox Given versus Son. Zero Fox Given, first try.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
No score. Next teams, Aztec Warriors versus Devils QB. Aztec Warriors, first try.
Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Snatch. Next team, Freakers versus Ravens. Ravens, first try.
Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
No score. Next teams. 0 Fox given, Son. 0 Fox given, first try. Second try.
Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Snatch. Next teams, Aztec Warriors versus Devils QB. Devils QB, first try. Guys, when you get the flag, if you snatch it, just give it to a marshal or put it in the middle of the field on the mountain.
Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Next teams, Freakers versus Ravens. Ravens, second try.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Snatch. Next teams, Zero Fox Given versus Son. Son, first try.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Snatch. Next teams, Aztec Warriors versus Devils QB. Devils QB, second try.
Seconds.
Next teams, Freakers versus Ravens. Freakers, first try.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Hang. Next teams, Zero Fox Given versus Son. Zero Fox Given, first try.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Snatch.
20 seconds.
Next team's on the field. Aztec Warriors, Devils QB, third try.
Feet. Weapon.
Snatch. Next teams, Freakers versus Ravens. Ravens, first try.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Snatch. Heads up for Zero Fox, Given, and Son. You can come out on the field, but it's Son first try, and you have 5 seconds left. I'm also going to start this round manually. They're going to time it themselves. Ready, guys? End game. End game. One point. Next teams on the field, Aztec Warriors versus Devils QB. Aztec Warriors, first try.
Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Snatch. Next teams, Freakers versus Ravens.
20 seconds.
Freakers, first try.
Feet. Weapon.
No score. Next teams, Aztec Warriors versus Devils QB. Devils QB, first try. Hey, Aztec Warriors, Devils QB, you're up. Zero Fox Given and Son is done playing. It's Devils QB, you are attacking. First try.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
No score. Next teams, Freakers versus Ravens. Freakers, second try.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
No score. Next teams, Aztec Warriors versus Devils QB. Devils QB, second try.
Twenty seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Next teams, Freakers versus Ravens. Freakers, third try.
20 seconds.
No score. Next teams, Aztec Warriors versus Devils QB. Devils QB, third try. Everybody, after this game, when time runs out, we're gonna do a short break, get the field wet, and then afterwards we're gonna start heat number 3.
Twenty seconds. Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
End game. No score. All right, short break before the next heat. So Black and Gold and Plague Doctors, you can go back and take a break. Corta pause, corta pause.
Ain't no holding me back, I'm charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it, feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your last thing. You playing with the loaded weapon. stepping with no affection. You've been bringing on my aggression. Well, I came to blast them, never running the side stepping. Come and get me.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the 2022 announcement video of KWA's newest product releases. We're starting this video out with two new releases in the VM4 and RM4 lineups. In the RM4, we're getting an all-new Q10, and in the VM4, we're getting an all-new M10. Check them out. Now, the first one we're going to be talking about is the newest addition to the VM4 lineup. This is the M10. As you can see, very similar to the other VMR series, it's an M4 based platform, AEG. There are some really cool changes. They've obviously gone with an updated silhouette, the raised upper receiver, new handguard, which I love because it comes with M-LOK, as well as Picatinny across the top, with plenty of venting to keep it light up front. And they've got, of course, the included flip up front and rear PTS sights and the enhanced polymer grip. Other changes include going back to a traditional style crane stock, so you've got a little bit more battery compatibility and those classic looks. You'll also notice that they've gone with a really slick looking E-magazine style. This is their MS-120C, the C denoting that it is a cutoff magazine. And that's because this new series from KWA's VM4 features their original cutoff feature. Now, there were a lot of airsofters looking for that really realistic cutoff feature. And it was a great way of kind of updating the design, but going back to a more traditional sense of realism. The gun will stop firing when the magazine's empty. Simply insert a new MS-120C, hit the bolt release, and go to town. And for those looking for even more realism, the MS-120C is selectable between 30 and 120 rounds. So if you're looking for really hyper-realistic games like milsims, where you want to be reloading often and really fulfilling that realistic sense in airsoft, switching it to 30 means you're going to be reloading a lot more. If you want more mag capacity, if you're not so stringent on that realism, 120 rounds each mid-cap functions beautifully and still has that cutoff functionality. Now, all of that is achieved thanks to the AEG 2.5 gearbox, which not only enables that cutoff feature, but also has variable FPS. The next addition, of course, is to their RM4 line, featuring their Q10, which is an all-new platform, much like the VM4, with some subtle differences. You still have the raised upper receiver with a new handguard that features Picatinny rail for a more classic look. Again, the flip-up sights are included. You've got the PTS grip, the awesome crane stock, as well as ambidextrous charging handle on both models. Now, the major difference here between the RM4 and the VM4 is recoil. The RM4 features the AEG 3 gearbox, which still has that cutoff functionality, but also incorporates simulated recoil, which in my opinion is one of the most realistic and most reliable recoil systems in the AEG market. Not only does this gun look amazing, but it feels great to shoot. And again, if you're looking for that ultimate realism, this also uses the MS-120C magazines, has that cutoff feature, and just looks amazing. But don't just take my word for it about these here in the studio. I'm sure you guys want to see them shoot. So check this out.
Yeah, my name is Tom Wolfs. I'm 27 years old. I'm playing for the Saviors also SpeedQB, but I'm playing Dash Masters now, and I found it big fun. I mean, the competition is nice. I like to compete. I'm here at Gran Canaria for a SpeedQB tournament. I'm playing with my team with the Saviors. We're here for the Gran Canaria Island Cup, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, SpeedQB and Dash Masters, yeah, the difference, I think SpeedQB is very important. You have to play with a team, and if you play single player, yeah, that doesn't work. That's with Dash Masters, just the opposite side. Yeah, you have to play alone, so you have to rely on your own skills, your own tactics. And with SpeedQB is just, yeah, you have to play as a team, and you have to communicate as a team. And with Dash Masters, it's just on your own. And I think the advantage from SpeedQB and Dash Masters is, yeah, you know how to keep your patience, or get someone, or rush it, or don't rush it, or yeah, just a little bit of the tactical side of SpeedQB you can bring into Dash Masters, I think. Okay. My ambassador title, yeah. So I'm going to compete at events, of course, and I'm just going to try to keep winning. So yeah, to defend my title this year, I'm just going to compete, train hard for it, and hope for the best.
We as Monk Customs, we believe in KWA, and we believe that it will do great things here in Europe. Just because of the quality, it's robust. We believe that this brand can do a lot more, and with Monk Customs, the fitment, the internals, we can fine-tune everything with the KWA. Yeah. What people need to know what KWA stands for: quality, robust, no wobble, tight fit, and the specs. Ambidextrous, the handguard M-lock system, everything is, yeah, it has a good quality. In Europe, it's not very known brand. It's a brand that's very known in the United States, but we are helping KWA to develop and upgrade the KWAs to be available here in Europe.
So I'm Sugar Rush from the Plague Doctors. Today we're gonna do something new with the new format NSL mic. We're gonna check every locker room, ask the guys how they're doing today, how they like it, and what they think of the game. We're gonna go in the freakish locker room now, ask them some questions. You played last year, first division, with us as well. So how's NSL going for you?
It's a pistol field, like I think, but making corrections and new setups.
We need to fine-tune some things about in the team because we had some team kills, we had some other issues, we had gun problems, so now we are checking everything and we try to get back on the field like yesterday.
How are you guys playing? Do you win already?
Well, we aren't doing bad, but we can always improve, so yeah, there's always place for improvement, so why not?
Well, every team can improve, always.
Every team can improve, but we're having a blast, so the other teams also.
The next team?
Alpha.
Alpha 2.
Alpha 2, yeah.
Really, really strong opponents. We already played them, they're really strong, really good. So get your game plans ready. And
I'm gonna try. We're gonna try to get a couple of W's on the.
Nice.
Definitely, for sure.
Good. Okay, let's see who we got here. We got the Devils. Hello guys, I'm barging in.
The new layout, I think it's a really interesting one. Totally different, like the home stays low instead of the high ones. For me it's an interesting one, and the snake is bigger. For the tactics, it's going to be really difficult to change it, but it's going to be okay.
We played against Ravens yesterday. Had a pretty nice match against them. Really high intensity.
Yeah.
And the other matches were a little on the low side on points. But eventually at Ravens we picked it up, we got better used to the layout, and eventually just started playing.
Okay.
And everything that we thought about worked out.
And who are you playing next?
We're playing Black and Gold. Black and Gold is playing next, so.
Okay, well, good luck guys.
Thank you.
Have fun. So let's see who's next. Just gonna go in here. Hello guys. You like the field?
Yes.
Not too low?
No.
Good. Who you guys played last? The last team you played?
Devils QB.
Devils?
Devils, yeah.
How did it go for you guys?
Pretty well. We got 3 hangs and like how much it was? 9 extra points.
Oh, here, new member. New victim. Who are you playing next?
Who will play next? Victim. Yes.
Okay, Victor. Okay, really nice. You got the gameplay ready?
Yes.
Don't share too much.
No, I don't share too much, but we have something new.
Yeah.
We tried the new tactic and new game.
Really nice. You have to adjust in the first weekend, see how it goes.
Yeah. First day, yeah, just watch and learn and how it goes.
Good luck, guys.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Next, we're in our own locker room, the Plague Doctors. Unfortunately, our team captain, VJ, couldn't be here. He's enjoying a nice holiday, so good for him, bad for us, but we managed. Here's our player, Gandalf.
What's up?
How did you like the new layup of the field?
It's amazing. It's very dynamic, very fast. It's just what we want. No more staying in the back, just go to the front.
It's too hard for the oldies.
You're too old for this game.
I think so.
You think so? Oh, but you like to play it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's a good layout.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to make sure the injuries stay low. Last game, how do you think we did it?
Terrible. You should go for the flag.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
No, wonderful, man. We're doing great so far. We have the momentum with us. We're capitalizing on these opportunities. So we're doing fine for now. We still have 2 rounds to go. Hopefully we can keep the momentum up. So we're going for that. We're going for the win.
Next team?
Son. So we're really looking forward to playing against Sun. I think they're great players. They're really aggressive, so we're gonna give the same energy that they give, and we'll see what the outcome will be.
We have an interesting team here. Hello. How are you guys? You're gonna be better next.
Yes, yeah.
But I spoke to other teams and you have much respect from other teams. You play really good and they really fear you guys.
Yeah, it's good, but it's a competition. Yeah, this is
If they say like, oh, we have to play Alpha next, they're like, we have to watch out.
Well, yeah.
Alpha's good.
And all the players are in the game. It's not how much, but he's in the game with the whole equipe, and it's very fun.
Good. All right, guys, have fun.
Thank you.
See you next time. So we're with CQB Club. We played the last game against them. So I want to know a few things. How do you like the field?
The field is great.
Yeah?
Field is great, yeah.
Good. So you like the new layout?
The layout is good, the new format is good. Tough match against you guys. Watch out for the penalties, man. Damn.
It's a hard game. The penalties go
Yes.
too fast, man. It's every team has to be careful with the penalties. Make sure you take the hits and go off. But I think every team is doing really their best.
Yeah, they
You
are.
guys play really well.
Thanks, man. You
I
guys
had I had so many headshots. I was like, damn, snipers here, man. It's
Wasn't me.
Well, good. Who are you guys playing next?
Help me out. Freakers, yeah.
Freakers.
So,
Okay.
Belgian team against Belgian
Yeah.
team. We're gonna see what it
Gonna
takes
see
to win.
who takes the Belgian trophy.
Exactly.
Okay, great. Have fun.
You too.
Good luck.
Thanks, man.
Okay, guys, quick questions. How are you guys doing?
We're doing good.
Yeah?
It's a pretty close call right now against Grizzy. We are in the lead with 11-8 or 9. We don't know for sure.
Okay.
So we have 11 seconds left. So we can't let them get to zone 3. We're going to go all in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Well, guys, good luck.
Thank you very much, right, man? Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Good luck. How are you guys doing?
Oh, fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're in the lead?
Yes.
Yeah?
We're in the lead. We have 2 flag hangs, 24 points right now.
Okay, that's really bad for us, but good for you guys.
Next enemy is Black Doctors, right?
Black Doctors is next. We're gonna see each other on the field.
Yes, of course. I'm looking forward.
You guys are really like one of the guys we watch out for because.
Yeah, but you guys as well. We were watching your first games. Some fancy stuff is happening over there.
You don't watch too good, right?
Yeah,
you don't see everything, right?
We recorded everything on camera.
Okay. All right, guys.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah,
And see you on the
too,
field.
guys.
Okay, guys, this was the first edition of NSL Mike. I hope you enjoyed it, and see you guys at the next tournament.
Even now, you're coming up to me, fire lighting up the sky. Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no. I got no rival. No rival. know that I'm locked and unloaded. You're out of focus. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'll find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got no. I'll be standing on my own. Never gonna take my phone. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no, no, no. I got no, no, no rival. No rival. I got no, 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 no rival. No rival.
Now, Airsoft mag adapters, really not anything new. I've been using the primary Airsoft adapter for the last year now. Really enjoying it. I still think it's a great product, but there's just been a new competitor on the scene. And I gotta admit, I'm a big fan of this. I do think it is a really needed improvement. It's just a small little tweak and innovation. Instead of putting the mag in the bottom like so, and having it hang out your grip like this vertically, it goes in sideways and kind of you hold it like this somewhat. So you guys know I play with high kappas quite a bit. Definitely not my primary weapon per se, but I do like to play with them quite a bit, especially indoors. And as I said, I ran this at Siege Airsoft yesterday and I had a great time with it. I've never been a big fan of running gas mags. Main reason being they're kind of expensive here in Canada, but also it's cold. It's cold here in Canada. So gas doesn't always yield the best results, to say the least. For the price of me buying 4 gas mags, I could just save the money and get an Airsoft adapter and use the mags I already use and have more ammo, more consistency, adjustable FPS. There's so many pros. But if you like running gas mags, that's you. I'm not gonna judge, you know? You do you. Definitely my biggest complaint with running a normal Airsoft adapter, tap or primary, is just how far it sticks down. And I'm using short mags here, so it's not exaggerated to the extent, but it would normally be about here. So you've got just a ton of extra room here, a lot of flappiness going on, and then you've got your hose, all sorts of stuff. It's just kind of complicated, it's in your way, it's in your face. And you know, I get the argument of I just like running gas mags because there's less annoyance there. I get that, makes total sense. But now going to the Monk adapter, it is such a compact package, and it's one thing to look at it, but it's one thing to play with it. When I originally saw this, I was like, I don't know if it's gonna make that big of a difference, but actually playing with it, oh my goodness, it makes a huge difference. It's so much more, it's just an extension of your arm, really. It honestly, I'm not even kidding you guys, it felt like I was playing with just gas mags when I was running this. I totally forgot about the hose because it comes out on just a bit more of an aggressive angle. I totally forgot about it, didn't even realize it was there. And the mag just sits so nice and flush against your arm, and it almost gives you another point of contact just to keep it steady. Not like you need it, not like it's a stock or anything, that's not what I'm saying, but if you wanted to. It's just, yeah, it just felt really, really good, and I'm not exaggerating that. That is my honest truth. I really do think that this feels so much better, and it literally does feel like I'm running gas mags, except I've got 170 rounds in my mags with these guys instead of, what, 30? At this point in my airsoft journey, I like just easy. Why overcomplicate it if you don't have to? I just want to have fun shooting BBs. And that's what this thing does. It's just a brain dead, easy way to just get out there and have a good time. But also from a competitive standpoint, I think this is insanely effective. I'm not playing SpeakUB because there's no really options for that right now here in Canada. But if there were, I would be using this, hands down. Second to none, one of the best teams out there. They pretty much always run the M adapters. With an adapter such as this, getting low can be quite difficult, as you can tell. And again, short mag, longer mag, bigger issue. But you can't really lie down. You've almost got to go sideways, you know what I mean? Or to do a dive or something like that, you're gonna be banging it off stuff. Not really ideal. But man, I was running around, sliding around, dolphin diving all over the field with this thing, and it didn't get in my way at all. I could actually be shooting and sliding, and like if you're going in on your elbows, you're going in, like, you know what I mean? It's just, it just works. Literally from that footprint, doesn't really look like I'm running a meg adapter. And that's exactly what it feels like. So if you like to play low, like to play aggressive, get all over the place, I definitely think this is an awesome option for you. It's built really well as well. Meg release on the top here also, which is something new, but it actually makes it just really easy to drop and change, and it actually is a great system. Yeah, I definitely think this is what we need in airsoft, some more healthy competition in the high kappa adapter space, as well as just any other space as well. Brings costs down for everybody, and you know, just gives us some more options out there. Let me know if you have any questions down in the comments below. These guys are now in Canada also for all my Canadian viewers, so that's where I got mine from, Monk Customs Canada, and there's also Monk Customs US, all my US fans out there. Monk Customs Brazil, Monk Customs, it's all over the place. Just Google it, dude. But yeah, that pretty much wraps up today's video, you guys. We got an ESG video on the way also. I know you guys are probably like, Kraken, you said you were doing milsim. You know what? My channel is called Kraken Airsoft. If it shoots BBs, I'm gonna talk about it. So yeah, love it or hate it, here it is. Monk Customs M adapter. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace, guys.
We'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, go, go. Let us heal and grow. You won't be alone. We're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life. We're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Yo guys, this is Falk from ATSB. I'm here at Hangar 33 on Gran Canaria.
Well, I'm Fire Fan.
Hey, what's up? We have Legion here. Legion, how are you doing?
Guten Tag.
By the way, guys, I hope you're doing all well and you have a beautiful day. Yeah, I don't know where you're watching the game, from at home, from outside, with your smartphone, with your laptop, with your tablet, whatever you're doing. I hope you enjoyed the live stream, have a good time, having maybe a cold drink in your hand. Yeah.
And very hard final, so to say. I think it's going to be a rough one, yeah. In a good sense.
allemaal samen. We hebben gewonnen als groep, we hebben geamuseerd en we hebben alles gegeven. Oké? Zeg toe!
Ain't no holding me back, I'm charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it, feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your last and you playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been preying on my aggression. Well, I came to blast him, never running the sidestepping. Come and get me.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the 2022 announcement video of KWA's newest product releases. We're starting this video out with two new releases in the VM4 and RM4 lineups. In the RM4, we're getting an all-new Q10, and in the VM4, we're getting an all-new M10. Check them out. Now, the first one we're going to be talking about is the newest addition to the VM4 lineup. This is the M10. As you can see, very similar to the other VMR series, it's an M4 based platform, AEG. There are some really cool changes. They've obviously gone with an updated silhouette, the raised upper receiver, new handguard, which I love because it comes with M-LOK, as well as Picatinny across the top, with plenty of venting to keep it light up front. And they've got, of course, the included flip up front and rear PTS sights and the enhanced polymer grip. Other changes include going back to a traditional style crane stock, so you've got a little bit more battery compatibility and those classic looks. You'll also notice that they've gone with a really slick looking E-magazine style. This is their MS-120C, the C denoting that it is a cutoff magazine. And that's because this new series from KWA's VM4 features their original cutoff feature. Now, there were a lot of airsofters looking for that really realistic cutoff feature. And it was a great way of kind of updating the design, but going back to a more traditional sense of realism. The gun will stop firing when the magazine's empty. Simply insert a new MS-120C, hit the bolt release, and go to town. And for those looking for even more realism, the MS-120C is selectable between 30 and 120 rounds. So if you're looking for really hyper-realistic games like milsims, where you want to be reloading often and really fulfilling that realistic sense in airsoft, switching it to 30 means you're going to be reloading a lot more. If you want more mag capacity, if you're not so stringent on that realism, 120 rounds each mid-cap functions beautifully and still has that cutoff functionality. Now, all of that is achieved thanks to the AEG 2.5 gearbox, which not only enables that cutoff feature, but also has variable FPS. The next addition, of course, is to their RM4 line, featuring their Q10, which is an all-new platform, much like the VM4, with some subtle differences. You still have the raised upper receiver with a new handguard that features Picatinny rail for a more classic look. Again, the flip-up sights are included. You've got the PTS grip, the awesome crane stock, as well as ambidextrous charging handle on both models. Now, the major difference here between the RM4 and the VM4 is recoil. The RM4 features the AEG3 gearbox, which still has that cutoff functionality, but also incorporates simulated recoil, which in my opinion is one of the most realistic and most reliable recoil systems in the AEG market. Not only does this gun look amazing, but it feels great to shoot. And again, if you're looking for that ultimate realism, this also uses the MS-120C magazines, has that cutoff feature, and just looks amazing. But don't just take my word for it about these here in the studio. I'm sure you guys want to see them shoot. So check this out.
Seconds. Plague Doctors attacking, first try.
Waarom staan ze maar met 4? Ze mogen met 5 staan.
So,
Wat is het? Begin wat?
welcome everybody tuning into the stream of the First Division weekend. This is the second NSL First Division weekend. Right now we're watching Plague Doctors versus Black and Gold. Plague Doctors is doing their first attacking attempt. We see Toma dropping the flag on the plexi side. It's being picked up by number 8 of Plague Doctors. Arash has the flag. We see number 91 of Plague Doctors also pushed up to Snake 50 side. Not sure if Black and Gold called him out. Black and Gold has one home player alive. Arash has pushed up into zone 1, so he's already scored some points. Arash is calling out the home player from Black and Gold. Number 91 is moving up. Arash gets shot out and drops the flag in zone 2. Or no.
Snatch.
So Black and Gold saw that Arash dropped the flag and he went in for the snatch. So good field awareness, well played to Black and Gold getting the snatch.
Next team's on the field. Alpha team, first try.
So I'm simultaneously also calling out the teams to come out on the field and letting them know if they're attacking first, etc., etc. So right now we see Alpha Team 2 versus Honey Badgers. Everyone's just chronoing their guns, make sure they're shooting within the legal limits, and then we'll go to the breakout. So it's quite surprising to me, actually, how many players Honey Badgers is standing on the field with. It's quite a big family, clearly.
20 seconds.
And we hear Alpha's distinctive pre-game chant. And here we go. Time for breakout.
Weapon!
Both teams with a clean breakout, all 5 players alive. We see Alpha with the Snake player already at the referee box. Still a 5 versus 5 at the moment. Honey Badgers loses their block player. It's now 5 versus 4 in favor of Alpha. We see both teams communicating with each other. Honey Badgers loses their Snake player. Now they're down to only 3 guys alive. So we see an Alpha player also moved up to the Dorito on the Plexi side. So they have nice control of the 50 line at the moment. See the Alpha player moving past Snake 50. He's now all the way in their Snake. He's going to try and get an angle on the U player. So the Snake player from Alpha is all the way on Honey Badger's side, and he takes out the Honey Badger U player from Snake. We see Honey Badgers filling in the Snake, trying to kill him. Good kill from number 27, Honey Badgers, killing the Snake player. It's unclear which Alpha player at the moment is the flag carrier. I'm unable to see. But at the moment, it is a 3 versus 2 situation. Alpha number 77 goes down in the U. It's now a 2-on-2. Alpha has 1 guy at the Plexi Dorito and 1 by the Snake side Dorito. And Honey Badgers has their home player still alive and 1 player in the Snake. The Snake side Dorito player is completely unaware that the Snake is occupied by Honey Badgers, but we see Alpha making a move to the Plexi side.
Yeah.
Snake player from Honey Badgers is taken out.
Hang.
Did he get hit or not? He dropped it, right? Drop of hang.
Kurt mag niet full auto schieten, nee. Dus? Wie schiet full auto? Dit was een hang.
Yeah, so well played to Alpha. They managed to sweep the field, kill the last home player, and hang the flag.
Next team's on the field. Invicta versus Aztec Warriors. Invicta attacking first try.
So I just called out Invicta and Aztec Warriors to come on the field. So we see Invicta with the all-black jerseys versus the Aztec Warriors. We see the Aztec Warriors with their distinctive red and orange colors. All right, and here we go. So, Invicta versus Aztec Warriors. Trying to see right now which Invicta player is hitting with the flag, but they're concealing it pretty well. Invicta starting with 4 people off the break. Clean breakout for Invicta, 4 players alive. Same for Aztec Warriors. Invicta loses 1 player in the back Dorito on the snake side. It's now a 5 versus 3, 4 versus 3 as Aztec loses one of their back players. 4 versus 3 situation with Aztec pushing up into the snake. Their snake player shot out along with their back Dorito player, so it's now a 2 versus 3. Seems like Invicta managed to switch this round back into their favor. 2 versus 3 situation. Invicta going for a full send flag hang, but unfortunately drops it in zone 3. Now there's 1 Aztec Warrior alive. He kills number 29 from Invicta. It's a 1 versus 1 situation. So this is a 1 versus 1 with Invicta in the Aztec snake. And yeah, he's looking for the flag, but he didn't realize he was actually in the zone with the flag.
Okay. Zone 3.
So Invicta with their first attacking try down, dropping the flag in zone 3.
Next team's on the field. Plague Doctors versus Black and Gold. Black and Gold, first try.
All right, now we see the Plague Doctors versus Black and Gold again. Black and Gold will go with their first attacking attempt. See the referees just having a quick discussion. Seems like there was some sort of penalty last round that's just getting sorted out. But now let's get started. Plague Doctors versus Black and Gold. So for everyone just tuning in right now, this is the second First Division NSL weekend tournament. There was already 1 weekend that went by for the First Division, so this is the second one. In total, in a season, we have 4 weekends. So after this weekend, we'll be halfway through the season. Here we go, 20 seconds. Black and Gold are the attackers, so they're starting with the flag at the breakout wall. This is their first attempt out of 3. Let's see if they can get a flag hang. Both teams survived the break. No, Plague Doctors loses 1 player off the break. It's a 5 versus 4. We see Black and Gold pushed up already into the Plague Doctor snake, but he is called out. But if he just stays alive there, he should cause a lot of chaos. Black and Gold losing 1 player on their plexi side. So it's a 3-on-4 situation. 3 Black and Gold players alive versus 4 Plague Doctors. Scratch that, 3 versus 3 at the moment. The snake player from Black and Gold is taken out, but the block manages to refrag on his body. So right now it's a 2-on-2 situation. Black and Gold are the attackers. So both Black and Gold players are in the back of the field at the moment. Plague Doctors has 1 player at the block. And also 1 player, I can't see him right now, but I believe in the back left bunker. Black and Gold is taken out by the block player from Plague Doctors. It might be a 1 versus 1 situation at the moment, actually. Number 8 from Black and Gold doesn't have the flag, so it's unclear where exactly it was dropped. Plague Doctors pushing up to the plexi. Black and gold player is taken out.
Snatch.
So, well played by Sugar Rush, pushing up to the plexi, eliminating the last black and gold player, and spotting the flag in time to get the snatch.
Next team's on the field.
20 seconds.
Honey Badgers, first try.
Right now we see Alpha Team and Honey Badgers coming back out on the field. This time it's Honey Badgers' turn to attack as Alpha Team hung the flag last round. A little bit of a scramble to get to the breakout wall in time, but they make it in the end. So, clean break for both teams, 5 versus 5. We see a lunk pushing up to the 50, already killing the Alpha Snake player. Wow, we see 3 players from Honey Badgers going into the snake.
Hang, Honey Badgers.
So, well played Honey Badgers, sending 3 players into the snake simultaneously.
Next team's on the field. Invicta versus Aztec Warriors. Invicta, second try.
So, really interesting. Alpha lost 1 player quickly off the break. By a lunk. He came up to the 50 line very quickly, and then soon after he sent himself into their snake, 2 of his players also decided to fill up the snake behind him. So it worked. They managed to sweep the entire field from that side and get the flag hang. Is it possible to get the comments on? Well, if you have the Wi-Fi, because I don't want to use all my mobile data streaming.
Maar jullie moeten als refs heel duidelijk aangeven, mannen, dat ze in de...
You know it? Invicta second try.
20 seconds.
So this is Invicta's second attacking attempt.
Invicta, second try.
Invicta starting with 4 players once again. Aztec Warriors also started with 4 players, so right now it's a 4 versus 4 as both teams survive the break. We see Aztec Warriors pushing up into the U. Double stacking the block. Still a 4 versus 4, no bodies. Invicta has pushed up past Snake 50, and the Aztec Warriors player is taken out by the back Snake Invicta player, and the U player is also taken out. Right now it's a 2-on-4 situation. So Invicta sneaking up behind the Snake player. Oh, but he's taken out. Aztec Warrior Snake player is also taken out. So right now there's only 1 Aztec Warriors player left alive. He's pushed up on the plexi. It's a 1 versus 3.
Hang.
So they killed the last Aztec Warriors player and they managed to hang the flag in time. Well played, Invicta.
Was dat Invicta?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Invicta hung the flag on their second try.
Next team's Plague Doctors versus Black and Gold. Plague Doctors attacking, first try.
So I can see who has the flag from Plague Doctors at the moment. It's number 48. They might hand it off at the breakout wall. Sometimes teams like to pass it around. So Black and Gold are going to defend this round. They're going to try and snatch the flag by grabbing it once it's dropped or touching the Plague Doctor's breakout wall. Plague Doctors are going to try and push the flag up past the 50 line into zone 1, 2, or 3 to score points, or ideally hanging the flag at the Black and Gold breakout. All right, now here we go to the breakout. So, Black and Gold losing one player quickly off the break, while the Plague Doctors survived with 5-man. Plague Doctors sending their Snake player in towards the 50 line. So the block player from Black and Gold is taken out, but so is the Snake player from Plague Doctors. So it's a 4-on-3 situation. We see Sugar Rush pushing up to the Plexi side and Toma filling up on the block behind him. So actually the #1 player from Plague Doctors has the flag at the block. Plague Doctors all pushing up to the 50 line simultaneously, but Toma is the flag carrier, so he needs to push up. Sugar Rush communicates to Toma that he needs to push up and get the hang. He goes for the run.
Zone 3.
So Toma was a little bit too...
Next team's on the field. Alpha team, first try. Honey Badgers defending.
So Plague Doctors managed to get the flag in Zone 3 that last round. Essentially, the flag carrier Toma was just a little bit too far behind his team before they killed the last player. Sometimes it's a safer move to keep the flag in the back because then you have a lower chance of it getting snatched, but at the same time it's harder for you to do the flag hang when you're attacking. So there's sort of a trade-off to that decision, but I'm sure they'll reevaluate for next round. Now Alpha team is attacking. It's their first try. The Alpha team starting with a very low breakout stance. 5-on-5 situation, no players dead off the break. We see the Alpha team Snake player already push up to the ref box. Alpha team loses their back Snake player at that Dorito, so it's a 5-on-4 in favor of Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers loses their Snake player. The Alpha team player capitalizes on that kill and moves up even further. So 4-on-4 situation. So I don't think that the Alpha team Snake player is called out by the Honey Badgers. This could be extremely dangerous. Back Snake Honey Badger player goes down. 3-on-4 situation in favor of Alpha. So Alpha is in a great position right now to go for the flag hang. The Snake player was spotted by the block player from Honey Badgers and he is taken out. So 3-on-3 situation. Here we go. Alpha team filling in the Snake once again. Good move. Alpha team also at the Plexi. He's called out. But what's great here is that the Alpha team Plexi player is causing all of the Honey Badgers players to focus him, which might allow the Alpha team Snake player to push past the 50 and kill the remaining guys. So the U player goes down from Honey Badgers. It's a 3-on-2. Alpha team pushing up farther into the Snake. And he was spotted by the home player, but he's not taken out yet. So now you have the home player from Honey Badgers watching the Snake and the block player watching the Plexi. Still a 2 versus 3. The block player is taken out. It's a 3 versus 1 situation. Alpha is in a perfect position now to hang the flag on their first attempt. They just need to communicate that the home player is the last alive, have the correct kill count in their heads, and then make the move. Here you go. Alpha, 1 pushed up on the Plexi side, Snake side, and 1 at the mountain. So we have an Alpha player at the Honey Badgers block, just standing there putting on some pressure. And they take him out.
Hang.
So really well played by Alpha team there.
Next team's on the field. Invicta versus Aztec Warriors. Aztec Warriors, first try.
I really like how they played that. They didn't rush it. They didn't try and get to the breakout wall too fast. They just took the time that they had, communicated. They let a player kill the last remaining player without him being the flag carrier, and then the flag carrier was able to go for the hang. Now we see Invicta starting with 4 players on their breakout wall. Are Aztecs also starting with 4? Yeah, Invicta also with 4, so it's a 4-on-4 breakout. Aztec Warriors loses 1 player off the break. Another Aztec Warrior player goes down, so it's a 2-on-4. Invicta is in a good position right now. Aztec Warriors are attacking right now. The flag is with the block player of Aztec Warriors. So the U player of Invicta goes down, and the Aztec Warrior block player, who's also the flag carrier, pushes up closer to the plexi. Another Aztec or Invicta player goes down, so it's a 2-on-2. The U player from Aztec Warrior is taken out, so it's a 1-on-2. Oh, he takes out the back snake. It's a 1-on-1, and he is taken out by the block. So at the moment, the block player from Invicta is the last man standing on the field, but no team has pressed the buzzer. He's going for the flag.
Snatch!
Snatch and zone 1.
And zone 1.
So that was sort of a miscommunication or a bad call on Aztec Warriors' part, because when your last player is dead, you should press the buzzer right away to force the other team to try and find the snatch. Unfortunately, they weren't aware that their last player got shot out, so they weren't able to press the buzzer in time, and yeah, didn't prevent the snatch.
Plague Doctors attacking, second try.
So Plague Doctors are back on the field, facing off against Black and Gold. Black and Gold with 4 players on their breakout wall. Plague Doctors are the attackers. So this is going to be a 5-on-4 breakout in favor of Plague Doctor. So let's see if they can secure this flag hang. Clean breakout for both teams. 5-on-4 situation still. Oh, Black and Gold loses their block player. I really like that the Plague Doctors know that they start with 4, so then when they get the first kill, they immediately call out G2 to avoid any confusion on the body count. So really good communication we see from the Plague Doctors. So right now it's a 5-on-3 situation. Black and Gold is playing extremely defensively, not overexposing themselves. Toma moves from home to the block. The snake player from Black and Gold is taken out. So it's 5-on-2. Here comes Toma, pushing up past the 50. Trades with the U player. 4-on-1 situation right now in favor of Plague Doctors. Unsure who the flag carrier is.
Zone 3. Next team's on the field. Alpha Team, Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers, first try.
So yeah, Plague Doctors did a really good round, but unfortunately their flag carrier was a little bit too far back before they killed the last Black and Gold player, so they got it into Zone 3 again on their second attempt. Now we see Alpha Team versus Honey Badgers. 5-on-5 situation off the break. One player getting pulled from Honey Badgers. So it's a 5-on-4. Another Honey Badgers player goes down at the block, so 5-on-3. Alpha pushing in towards the snake. The Alpha snake player is already at the 50. Home player from Honey Badgers is taken out, so it's a 5-on-3. Or sorry, 5-on-2. Yeah, 5-on-2. Honey Badgers has one U player alive, and I also see one in the V on the snake side. Alpha Team pushing up to the plexi, kills the U player. The snake player is now pushing all the way up. Kills the last Honey Badgers player. Snatch! Wow. Really well played by Alpha Team there, completely denying Honey Badgers from scoring any points. Next teams, Invicta versus Aztec Warriors. Aztec Warriors, first try. So that was really nice from Alpha Team. They systematically took out each player one by one on the field, and they had good awareness to just run towards the snake and go towards the back snake to look for the flag, and they got it in time for the snatch. So well played. Yeah, first try.
Invicta first try.
20 seconds.
For this we start. So the kitchen is at 4 o'clock.
Okay, yeah, Jürgen told us it wasn't.
Here we go. Invicta versus Aztec Warriors. Both teams with 4 players off the break. 4-on-4. Okay. Clean breakout for both teams. Never mind, Invicta loses 1 player on the snake side. It's a 4-on-3 situation. Both teams have a player in the U. Both teams have a player at the block. We see the back snake player from Invicta putting pressure on Home. Home is taken out by him. So now it's a 3-on-3. The back snake player from Invicta is taken out, so it's a 3 versus 2. 3 Aztec Warriors alive versus 2 Invicta players. The block player takes out the center player from Aztec Warriors, and the block player goes down. So now it's a 1-on-1. Hang! So the Invicta player managed to run straight past the U player from... Next team's on the field, Plague Doctors versus Black and Gold. Plague Doctors, third try. And sorry for anyone tuning in on the stream. I'm also simultaneously announcing which teams need to come on and off. But yeah, we saw the Invicta player in a 1v1 situation against the Aztec Warrior U player. He decided to just drop his gun and make a run for the breakout wall. And the U player from Aztec Warriors missed his shots, and the Invicta player was able to hang. So here we go. So, Plague Doctors loses a player quickly. Same with Black and Gold. 4-on-4 situation at the moment. Another Black and Gold player goes down, so it's a 4-on-3. 1 home player from Black and Gold still alive. We see Toma and Arash stacking up together on the Dorito near the plexi side. Also, the Plague Doctors are doubling up in the snake. Unsure which player is the flag carrier. Arash is taken out at the plexi, same with Toma, but they do kill another Black and Gold player. So it should be a 2-on-2 situation right now. Two-on-2 situation. Plague Doctors are attacking. This is their last attack attempt, so they really need to either get some points or ideally get the flag hang. Yeah, we see the back snake player from Plague Doctors carrying the flag. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. See the home player from Black and Gold filling in back snake. He's called out by number 91 from Plague Doctors, so they know he's there. Now, both teams are pushed up together on the same side of the field. Ideally, they should widen out the field and try and get some cross lines. So we see exactly that. Number 21 from Plague Doctors is taken out. It was a good move, but unfortunately, he got killed in his run. He did also drop the flag on the plexi side, which number 91 is not aware of, I don't think. 91 is messing with his adapter, and they trade. Black and Gold looking... Oh, it wasn't a trade? Snatch! So Black and Gold actually did not get hit there. Yeah, the guy was reloading from Plague Doctors.
Next teams, Alpha Team versus Honey Badgers. Alpha Team, first try. So yeah, we saw like a really clumsy reload going on right there from one of the Plague Doctors players, and that basically costed him. He got killed because of that. Wasn't able to trade with the black and gold player, and he got the snatch. See a discussion going on with the referees, but it seems sorted out now. So, Alpha Team versus Honey Badgers. I'm gonna pull up the stream right now on my phone, so to everyone tuning in, I can read the live chat now. Let me know where you're tuning in from, what you're up to at the moment, and also why you're watching. Do you know the players playing in the tournament this weekend? Are you just a fan of the NSL? Perhaps a family member? I want to hear it. Let me know.
Seconds.
All right, Alpha Team with their first attacking attempt out of 3 versus the Honey Badgers. So one Honey Badger player gets taken out very quickly off the break. The Honey Badgers actually only started with 4, so right now it's a 3-on-5, 2-on-5 as the block player from Honey Badgers is taken out. So a 2-on-5 situation with 2 Honey Badgers player alive at home. They widen out the field, one of the Honey Badgers going back snake. Alpha already has their snake player at the referee box. So here we go. Honey Badgers also pushing up to the referee box. They're both mirroring their positions right now at the 50 line. Alpha Team also filling up towards the plexi side, going near the Dorito. Alpha Team with a nice snap peek on the Honey Badger snake player, taking him out. Last Honey Badgers player alive at home. This is an ideal situation for Alpha Team, where the last player is stuck in the back of the field so they can take their time, push up with the flag, eliminate him systematically, and ensure that they get the hang. So let's see if they can pull it off. Also, you gotta respect it. We see number 87 from Honey Badgers playing with an AEG. It's sort of a rare sight nowadays on the NSL field. Most players prefer HPA. So Alpha Team really has the last player bunkered from Honey Badgers. They're just pushing up very slowly, communicating. So we see just 4 players holding 4 different lines on the home bunker. And they kill him.
Hang.
So, hang in their first try for Alpha Team. Well played.
Next teams, Invicta Aztec Warriors. Aztec Warriors, first try.
Okay, so I see you guys in the chat. Oh, we see somebody from Latvia in the chat. What's up? What's up? Riga is an amazing city, so respect Latvia. We also see somebody who's watching because they know one of the Invicta players, and they're watching from the Netherlands. So glad to have you in the stream, you guys, and glad you're enjoying it as well. So 4-on-4 situation now. 4 Invicta players alive versus 4 Aztec Warriors. Another Aztec Warrior player goes down, so it's a 4-on-3 in favor of Invicta. So we see one Invicta player pushing way past the 50, getting 2 kills on his own. And he's looking for the flag. He dropped his gun. They eliminated all Aztec Warriors players. And they were not able to see the flag in time. It's on the... No one picked it up. I think no one picked up the flag. Look, op die muur. Okay. So, no score. Next team's Plague Doctors versus Black and Gold. Black and Gold, first try. So, just for everyone wondering what just happened there, essentially it's the team's responsibility who's attacking to go get the flag from the marshals. And the Aztec Warriors decided not to get the flag, so they actually started their attacking round without the flag in their possession. So that's unfortunately quite a crucial mistake from them. But regardless, everyone is still learning here. We have new rules with this NSL format. I'm sure they'll get the hang of it soon. Now we see Plague Doctors versus Black and Gold, and Black and Gold is attacking. This is their first attacking attempt out of 3. So for everyone who's not familiar with the NSL, basically teams will go back and forth taking attacking and defending rounds. When the attackers start, they get 3 attempts to try and get the zone, or try and get the flag past the 50 line, and ideally hang it on the other team's breakout wall for maximum points. Okay, so we see Jens watching the stream from the Realstrike Arena. Is that the Jens from Freakers? I think it might be. What's up, Jens?
Yeah, but this is second degree.
There's a little bit of delay in starting the game because they're discussing penalties for the Invicta Aztec Warriors game. And also, they're telling the Plague Doctors that they have to start with 4-man because of a penalty as well.
20 seconds.
So, Plague Doctors versus Black and Gold. Black and Gold are the attackers. It's Black and Gold is starting with 5 players, and Plague Doctors with 4. So, both teams survived the breakout, still a 5-on-4 situation. Plague Doctors with the Snake player already at the 50 line, but he's called out. We have both the U and the block looking towards him. Yep, and they take him out. So Plague Doctors loses their Snake. It's a 5-on-3 situation. 3 Plague Doctors players still alive. Black and Gold is pushing 1 player up into the Snake. Plague Doctors with 1 player at the block and 1 player at home. The home player is filling in back Snake. Plexi side Black and Gold player is taken out. So it's a 4-on-2 situation. We see a back Snake player from Plague Doctors still alive. The flag right now is Plexi side for Black and Gold. The guy standing near the Dorito has the flag. 1 Black and Gold player gets taken out as he pushes past the 50, but he does kill the last, or the back Snake Plague Doctor player. And the last Plague Doctor player is taken out. So, unfortunately, they did not realize that no score, that their flag player was dead. Next team's Alpha Team versus Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers, first try. So basically, the Black and Gold player that last round had the flag, was taken out behind his teammates, but his teammates managed to continue pushing up and clear the field, but they did not have the situational awareness to realize that their flag carrier was down, so they didn't score any points. Now we see Honey Badgers and Alpha Team coming back out on the field.
20 seconds.
This is Honey Badger's first attacking attempt.
Weapon!
So, both teams survived the breakout, and both teams are quick to send a player to the Snake 50 side. Wow. Look at the Honey Badgers player pushing past the Flexi already, killing the block player from Alpha Team in a 5-on-4, killing the home player and the U player. So he swept the field, but unfortunately was pulled by referee. Flag hang, Honey Badgers. Next teams, Invicta, Aztec Warriors. Aztec Warriors, second try. So essentially what we saw there was a really quick push past the 50 from the Honey Badgers, and he managed to kill 3 players on his own. But he also got a first-degree penalty during that sweep that he did for not calling one of his hits. So, yeah, indeed, they did get the flag hang, but now he's causing a handicap for his team. For the next round, they're going to have to start with 4 players.
Weapon!
Here we go, Invicta versus Aztec Warriors. Aztec Warriors still starting with 4, as well as Invicta. Aztec Warriors loses 1 player off the break, so it's a 4-on-3 situation. Aztec Warriors pushing up towards the Plexi side, getting really aggressive. He is spotted by the V player from Invicta, and he's called out. Still a 4-on-3. Aztec Warriors are the attackers. The Plexi side player from Aztec Warriors is taken out, so right now it's a 4-on-2. It's unclear who has the flag at the moment from Aztec Warriors. I can't see it from my position. Bunny is taken out at the block from Invicta, so it's a 3-on-2 now. 3 Invicta players alive. 2 Aztec Warriors alive. 1 more Aztec player goes down, so we see it's now a 3-on-1 situation. Invicta is in a nice position now to go for the snatch. The last player from Aztec Warriors is at the block, and he's taken out. They hit the buzzer. They're looking for the flag. No, he was too late. No snatch. And no score. Next teams, Plague Doctors versus Black and Gold. Black and Gold, second try.
20 seconds.
So, they seem to kill the last player at the block a little bit too early before they were pushed up really far enough down the field to get the snatch, but nonetheless a really good attempt for getting the snatch. He was just half a second too late. So here we go, Plague Doctors versus Black and Gold. Both teams starting with 5 players off the break, and we see a clean breakout for both teams, so 5-on-5 situation. This is Black and Gold's second attacking try. Only less than 1 minute left on the clock, so let's see if Black and Gold can make a move and secure a flag hang in that time. Still no bodies dropping yet, still 5-on-5. Plague Doctors are taking up really defensive lines, not really moving much. If Black and Gold want to get this flag hang, they need to secure some kills and start capitalizing on those holes that they make. 30 seconds left on the clock. We see Black and Gold finally making a push on the Plexi side, getting at the 50 line. Still, oh, and he's down. So Black and Gold loses their front Plexi player. It's a 4-on-5. 5 Plague Doctors still alive with only 10 seconds on the clock. 1 Plague Doctor goes down, 2 Plague Doctors down. So it's a 3-on-4, 3-on-2. And end game. So that was end game. They thought it was. They thought het was echt niet in de zone, man. Die tijd was op en hij was in zone 0. No score. Alpha Team versus Honey Badgers. Alpha Team, first try. So the Plague Doctors versus Black and Gold match is officially finished. They ran out of time, but still well played both teams. We saw some nice action there. Now Alpha Team will be the attackers. They're going to do their first attacking attempt.
20 seconds.
So guys, only 43 seconds left on the clock for Alpha Team. They're going to need to attack. For all the viewers right now, if you're unaware, there's a rule right now in the NSL where in the first 30 seconds of the game, you're completely unable to press the buzzer and deny the team from getting a flag hang. So Alpha Team might go for a super aggressive push to do exactly that. Wow. And we see Honey Badgers pushing up past the 50 really quickly, losing 2 guys immediately. So only 1 Honey Badgers player alive at the Plexi side. 20 seconds on the clock. The Honey Badgers Plexi player trades with the Snake player from Alpha Team. 15 seconds left on the clock. Alpha Team needs to go. They don't realize that they killed the whole field and that they can't even hit the buzzer anymore because it's been 30 seconds. End game. Next team, Invicta versus Aztec Warriors. So I'm pretty sure Alpha Team was in the point lead that whole time over there, so they didn't even want to risk it. They didn't try and go for an additional flag hang, which is a fair decision. They played it that way. They decided to choose that strategy. So well played, Alpha Team. And it was also nice to see the Honey Badgers push so hard because they really needed to get a snatch to be able to try and score points themselves. Aztec Warriors, third try. So, Aztec Warriors with their third attacking attempt. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Aztec third.
Seconds.
Yeah. Well, I'll say 1 minute refill first, and then prepare. All right, here we go. Aztec Warriors with 4 players on the breakout wall, and Invicta with only 3 players on the breakout wall. So it's a 3-on-4. 1 Aztec Warrior player gets pulled, so it's a 3-on-3 at the moment. Invicta pushing up into the Snake 50 by the referee box. Still a 3-on-3 situation. Aztec Warriors with a block player and 1 at the V. Bunny kills the V player, pushing up on the Plexi side. Another player tries to fill in the V from Aztec Warriors. It's a 3-on-2 right now, only 2 Aztec Warriors alive. Aztec Warriors are the attackers, so being pushed back this hard might mean that they get snatched against. Bunny looking for the flag hang. I believe what we saw right there was an incorrect buzzer.
Second, early buzzer.
So we saw an early buzzer go off for Invicta, where one of their Invicta players pressed the buzzer. Essentially, what that means is that Invicta might have to forfeit all the points to Aztec Warriors as if they got a hang. But we're just confirming if it's Aztec that pressed the buzzer early or if it was Invicta. Yeah. Okay, I just got confirmation, you guys. It was actually the Aztec Warriors who pressed the buzzer too early while still having a player on the field, which means they're going to have to get a second-degree penalty and also forfeit the flag possession back to Invicta.
Welke nummer was dat? 91?
So that was an early buzzer from Aztec Warriors. It means it's an automatic snatch. Invicta will be attacking next round. 1 minute refill, guys, and then the next teams also get ready. All right, Grizzly Nation, Alpha Team 2, Devils QB, Wolves and Ravens, and Zero Fox Given. Start getting ready, you guys. Heat number 4, get ready.
Ja? Waar zijn ze?
They're doing a 1 minute refill. It's going to be Invicta's first attacking attempt. And then after that, we start Heat 4 once they run out of time.
20 seconds.
Okay, Invicta, Aztec Warriors, get back on the field. Invicta, Aztec Warriors, on the field now.
Weapon!
So we see Invicta and Aztec Warriors not showing up on the field to play their game. There was a bit of a miscommunication. Now they're ready in the death tunnel. Unclear what's going on.
One of the two can buzzer.
Yeah, so we see a lot of confusion right now between Invicta and Aztec Warriors. There was a 1 minute refill to get up, to get ready for the field. And here we go. So they pressed the buzzer to manage to reset the round. Okay, so let's try that again. Invicta versus Aztec Warriors. Get ready. Invicta, first attempt.
20 seconds.
Okay, finally, Invicta and Aztec Warriors coming out on the field, ready to play the game. They sacrificed a little bit of time because of their, confusion. Oh my gosh, Aztec Warriors starting off with only 2 players versus 4 Invicta players. The U player from Invicta gets a penalty. The Aztec Warrior managed to kill 2 of the Invicta players on his own, sweeping the field. So right now it's a 2-on-1 situation. Number 30 from Aztec Warriors is still alive in the back Dorito. Invicta has 1 back snake player as well as 1 home player. Unfortunately, the Invicta player that got the penalty from the U walked off the field and did not go to the penalty box, so that's going to be an extra stacked penalty onto him. So Invicta are the attackers. They should know that there's only one player left. So they shouldn't be trying to bunker him and kill him from all the way in the back. They should actually be pushing up with the flag. 30 seconds left on the clock. So it's unclear which Invicta player has the flag at the moment, if they have the flag at all. $14 seconds left. Invicta needs to make a move if they want to score. And the last Aztec warrior is taken out. End game. Next teams, get ready. Grizzly Nation, Alpha Team 2, Devils QB, Wolf CA, Ravens, Zero Fox Given. Get ready. We're starting very soon. Okay, will you tell me who is attacking and defending?
FPS test. Yes, teams. Grizzly Nation 2 and Alpha 2. Devils and Wolves. Raven and...
And who are the attackers for each one? Wie zijn de aanvallers? Just let me know when you want the teams on the field, and we'll get started. Teams on the field, FPS check. Grizzly Nation, Alpha Team, come test your FPS. Okay. So we're starting the next heat, heat number 4 of today, you guys. So we see two French teams lining up against each other right now, checking their FPS of their guns. Alpha Team is a French team, and so is Grizzly Nation. So right now, number 69 from Grizzly Nation is out on the field, but I was just informed that actually on the previous weekend he had a first-degree penalty, which means, and he didn't sit out all the rounds that he has to sit out. So what that means is he's not going to be allowed to play on this breakout. Yeah, just because you get a penalty at the end of one weekend doesn't mean that they all reset when you go play the next weekend. I guess he forgot about that. Okay, Grizzly Nation, first try. Ik kan ook zeggen, man. Ik spreek Frans.
Oh ja, zeg het alsjeblieft.
Ja, echt? Oké. Okay. No, but if you want me to go, I can go.
Yes, please.
Okay. Ik heb mijn eigen bril.
seconds. Weapon!
All right, here we see Grizzly Nation with 5 players alive off the break. Same with Alpha Team, also with 5 players alive. Alpha Team already pushing up into the snake at the 50. Grizzly Nation choosing not to send any of their guys into the snake right away. Grizzly Nation with 1 player pushing up at the plexi side Dorito. Alpha Team player, I think, knows he's alone in the snake, so he's slowly making his way up into Grizzly Nation territory. The flag is dropped by Grizzly Nation by that Dorito on the plexi side of the field. So Grizzly Nation is attacking. This is their first attempt. One of their players is going to have to recover the flag and then start pushing it up further into the zones. So another Grizzly Nation player going down in the V, along with the block player from Grizzly Nation, and the back snake players taken out. So only 1 Grizzly Nation player alive with 3 Alpha players on him. They get tunnel visioned onto him. Snatch! So well played by Alpha Team, securing the snatch against Grizzly Nation. Next teams, Devils QB, Wolves. Devils QB, first try. I was under the impression when I saw all 3 Alpha Team players tunnel visioning on the last Grizzly Nation player that they would just get too fixated about getting the kill and completely miss the flag and not get the snatch. But luckily one of them spotted it and they got the snatch in time. So well played, Alpha Team. So there's going to be a quick moment here to FPS everybody's gun, make sure that they're shooting within the legal limits. All right.
20 seconds.
Devils QB with the red jerseys versus Wolves in the purple jerseys.
Weapon!
Here we go. So Devils QB only starting with 4 players and one of them immediately getting pulled by a referee off the break along with their snake player going down. So it's very quickly a 2 versus 5 situation in favor of Wolves. Devils QB dropped the flag near their block. Plexi side player and back snake player from Devils QB goes down, so that's the whole Devils QB team eliminated. He spots the flag by the block. Snatch! So, well played by Wolves, quickly eliminating all of Devils QB and getting the snatch themselves. Ravens and Zero Fox Given, come out on the field. Ravens, first try.
Twenty seconds.
They were just discussing the referees amongst themselves what penalty to give the number 14 player from Devils QB who was pulled by the block last round. Here we go. Ravens versus Zero Fox Given. So both teams have very similar looking jerseys. One player from Zero Fox Given is getting pulled by a referee on the plexi side. So it's very quickly a 4-on-5. Oh, 2 players from Ravens get taken out. So it's actually a 4-on-3 right now. Another Ravens player taken out on the plexi side. So it's a 4-on-2. Ravens has 1 player at the block and 1 player at the U at the moment. Zero Fox Given is pushed all the way past Snake 50. Zero Fox Given loses their center player. The U player from Ravens is called out. So let's see if the Snake player from Zero Fox Given can take him out. U player is taken out, as long as the block player is also taken out. No score. Next team's Grizzly Nation versus Alpha Team. Alpha Team, first attacking try. Yeah, so well played, Zero Fox Given, managing to eliminate all the Ravens players, denying them from getting any points. But unfortunately, yeah, they were not able to get the snatch. This black. So Grizzly Nation with all 4 players alive off the break. I believe Alpha Team also has their whole team alive. Grizzly Nation is taken out in the Snake by the other Alpha Team Snake player. The block player from Grizzly Nation knows that the Snake is hot and is calling it out to his teammate. Meanwhile, the Plexi side player from Grizzly Nation dies. So the block player from Grizzly Nation made a big push on the Plexi side, going past the 50 and trading with the Dorito. Last Grizzly Nation player is taken out by the Snake. Zone 2. So Alpha Team making a mad dash towards the breakout wall. Devils QB, Wolves. Wolves, first try. Alpha Team managed to get the flag up into Zone 2, but unfortunately not into Zone 3 or flag hang. They were just not far enough down the field before killing the last player. So, Devils QB breaking out with 3 players, while Wolves has 5 players off their break. So 5-on-3 situation, all players from both teams alive. 1 player from Devils QB is taken out, so it's a 5-on-2. Wolves has a significant advantage now. They should be able to get this flag hang in the first round with this many bodies up. 1 player from Wolves is pushed up past the 50 on the U. Another Devils QB player goes down, so there's only 1 Devils QB player left alive. They kill him. Number 7 goes for the flag hang. Hang! Yeah, it was Valentine. Ravens, Zero Fox Given on the field. Ravens, second try.
20 seconds.
So yeah, what we saw right there against Devils QB was that Devils QB was only starting with 3 players, so a significant disadvantage off the break. And yeah, Wolves just walked right over them and got themselves a free flag hang in their first attempt for maximum points. Now we see Ravens versus Zero Fox Given. This is Ravens' second attacking attempt. So, 4 players alive from Zero Fox Given. They started with 4 because of a penalty. The Snake player from Zero Fox Given is taken out. So right now it's a 3-on-4. Home player from Ravens is taken out, 3-on-3. Block player from Zero Fox Given is taken out. Only one Zero Fox Given player left alive, so the Ravens might be able to get the flag hang here. They hit the buzzer. He's running with the flag. Zone 3. Ravens were just not far enough down the field and not quick enough to get the flag hang after the buzzer push. Grizzly Nation, Alpha Team on the field. Alpha Team, second try. So at least Ravens was able to secure some points last round, unlike the previous one. Let's go. Grizzly Nation starting with 4 players off the break, but they all survive along with all 5 Alpha Team players. Alpha Team once again sending a player very quickly to Snake 50. The Grizzly Nation player goes for the trade. Grizzly Nation player kills him first, checks with the referee, see if he was hit. Referee says no. Well played, Grizzly Nation player, also making sure everything is nice and clean. We see number 14 from Grizzly Nation filling up on the plexi side. So right now, it's a 4-on-3 situation. 3 Alpha Team players left alive versus 4 Grizzly Nation players. Alpha Team are the attackers, so if they don't make some push right now, they risk getting snatched on. Alpha Team has 1 block player, 1 home player, and 1 V player. Grizzly Nation player makes a mad dash past the U and gets taken out. Block player from Alpha Team is also out, and the V. 1 Alpha Team player left alive in the back snake.
Nice.
Snatch! Grizzly Nation sees that the flag was dropped and goes for the snatch. Well played, and he got it. Devils QB, Wolves. Devils QB, first try. All right. That was a nice round from Grizzly Nation. We saw a really nice move from the Snake player, as well as a nice snatch to close off the round against Alpha Team. So we're seeing a little bit of back and forth between these 2 French teams. I'm curious to see how the rest of the rounds progress. So now Devils QB versus Wolves. Devils QB finally starting with 5 players off the breakout, along with 5 Wolves players. Both teams with a clean breakout, 5-on-5. 1 Devils QB back Dorito player on the Snake side gets taken out, along with 1 Devils QB Plexi side player. Another Devils QB player goes out. So it's a 4-on-3, 4-on-2, scratch that. Only 2 Devils QB players are alive right now, along with 4 Wolves players. So Devils QB are the attackers. They really risk getting snatched on here by Wolves. 3 versus 1. 1 Devils QB player. He's taken out, drops the flag. They see it. I thought he only had to touch it. Isn't it only touch? Yeah. Snatch. Snatch by Wolves. Ravens and Zero Fox Given out on the field. Like, because, yeah, it's touch with the hand, but what doesn't count is if you touch it with another part of your body. So if you step on it or like you hit it with your elbow, that doesn't count.
20 seconds.
Ravens, third attacking try. One of the referees requested a quick
20 seconds.
He said wait, but no, it seems like we're going to start the games. Ravens with their 3rd and last attacking try to score points against Zero Fox Given.
Weapon!
One player dead off the break from Zero Fox Given. They started with 4, so right now it's a 3-on-5 situation. Another Zero Fox Given player gets taken out at home, and the front Dorito player is taken out. So only one Zero Fox Given player is left alive. Ravens have created the ideal position for themselves to get a flag hang. They should communicate that he's the last one. Nope, they kill him too early. They hit the buzzer and they get into zone 1. Zone 1. Grizzy Nation versus Alpha Team out on the field. Grizzy Nation, first try. That was the third attempt, 1 point for Ravens. Yeah, it was their third, so they're done attacking. Yeah, first try, Grizzly.
20 seconds.
Here we go. The two French teams facing up against each other. Grizzy Nation, Alpha Team.
Weapon!
Both teams starting out with 5 players off the break. Really clean breakout from both teams. 5-on-5 situation. Alpha doing exactly what they've been doing the last few rounds, sending a player to Snake 50 right away. Grizzy Nation loses one of their players who tried to fill in the Snake. So it's a 4-on-5, but Grizzy Nation pushes way past the Plexi 50 side, kills the U player, and is taken out himself while also taking down the V. So 3 Alpha players alive and 3 Grizzy Nation players alive. Grizzy Nation pushing up past the Plexi 50 side once again. He's taken out. So it's a 2-on-3. Alpha Team still has a player in the Snake, but the V player from Grizzy Nation knows he's there, sets up an ambush. Grizzy Nation block player trades with the Snake player from Alpha Team. So the V player from Grizzy Nation is the last alive. He has the flag himself, so if he kills the last 2 Alpha Team players, he might be able to get the flag hang. But he is called out, and he is in a really low bunker versus 2 guys who are standing above him. So unless he gets a quick kill here, he has really no chance. So he's taken out, drops the flag, and the Alpha Team player just walked right past the flag. No score. Devils QB, Wolves on the field. Wolves, first try. Wolves, first try. So basically,
charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it. Feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your last and you playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been preying on my aggression. Well, I came to blast him, never running the sidestepping. come and get me.
Wolves, first try. Kick! Weapon!
All right, here we go. Devils versus Wolves. Wolves with all 5 players alive, pushing up on the plexi side. We have 2 Devils players are taken out very quickly, one at the block and one at the U. So right now, Wolves are the attackers with 5 bodies up. They should be able to secure a hang right here with this many bodies up versus Devils. And the last Devils player's taken out. Hang! Ravens, 0 Fox given. 0 Fox, first attempt. Okay, so now we see Ravens versus 0 Fox given. 0 Fox given with their first attacking attempt. If you were tuning in to that last commercial break and you saw that new aluminum ergonomic sports grip that's coming out, I'm holding it in my hand right here, and I have to say it is quite the unit, but it seems super solid. Definitely a game changer. So go check out Monk Customs to get more info. So 0 Fox given with their first attacking attempt, losing 1 player quickly off the break. They started with 4, so right now it's actually a 3 versus 4 or 3 versus 5 situation. Ravens with 5 players still alive. 0 Fox given with 3 players alive. Unclear who has the flag at the moment from 0 Fox given. 0 Fox given loses their block player. And one of the 0 Fox given players walked out with the flag in his hand, so that's a 2nd degree penalty. No score. Grizzly Nation, Alpha Team. Grizzly Nation, 2nd try. So we saw a really big mistake there, walking off the field with the flag in hand. That really alters the gameplay and can even prevent teams from getting the snatch in time. So they're going to have to suffer the consequences of a penalty, unfortunately.
Die kunnen er nou gewoon in hun kleren.
So Grizzly Nation versus Alpha Team.
20 seconds.
Grizzly Nation with their 2nd attacking attempt versus Alpha. So I think Alpha team here, to prevent Grizzly Nation from getting a hang, is going to have to push and attack even harder than Grizzly Nation themselves. So usually the best defense is actually a harder offense here in the NSL. Grizzly Nation survives the breakout with all 5 players alive. Same with Alpha Team. Alpha Team, just like we saw, sending a Snake player very quickly to the 50. But Grizzly Nation Snake player is setting an ambush for the Alpha Team Snake player. So let's see who wins that encounter. Grizzly Nation with a player at the Plexi 50 side gets 1 kill on the back Snake player of Alpha. And he's pushed up past the 50 now at the Dorito of Alpha Team. Grizzly Nation trades with an Alpha player, and Grizzly Nation Snake player also takes out the Alpha Team Snake player. So Grizzly Nation is with 4 bodies versus 1 Alpha Team player. They should be able to get the flag hang right here. Running. Hang! So well played Grizzly Nation, getting a flag hang against Alpha Team. Devils QB, Wolves out on the field. Devils QB, first try. All right.
20 seconds. Weapon!
Devils QB versus Wolves. Both teams survived the breakout with 5 players alive. One Devils QB player is pulled and another one is taken out at the back Dorito on the Snake side. So it's quickly a 5 versus 3 situation in the favor of Wolves. Wolves loses 1 player themselves, along with the back Snake. So actually now it's even with a 3-on-3 situation. Snake player from Devils QB is taken out. 3-on-2 situation at the moment. Now it's a 2-on-2 situation. 2 Wolves players alive versus 2 Devils QB. Yeah, and the Devils QB player did not take his trade with the Wolves player. So now it's a 1-on-1. Devils QB are the attackers. It's unclear where the flag is down. Last Devils QB player is taken out. Snatch! And the Wolves killed the last Devils QB player and get the snatch. Well played, Wolves. Ravens, 0 Fox given, out on the field. 0 Fox given, second try. As Right, so we see Ravens and 0 Fox given lining up against each other once again. 0 Fox given is going to do their second attacking attempt out of 3.
Seconds.
All right, we see 0 Fox given lining up with only 3 players on the breakout wall due to penalties. 5 players alive from Ravens. 1 Ravens player taken off. He's dead off the break, along with 1 0 Fox given player. So it's a 4-on-2, 4-on-1 situation now. Only one Zero Fox player alive and 4 Ravens players. So Zero Fox were the attackers, meaning Ravens are in a really, really good position to snatch. Last player from Zero Fox taken out. No score. And they do not get the snatch, and Zero Fox does not get any points. Grizzly Nation, Alpha Team on the field. Alpha Team, first try. Yeah, that was the second try.
20 seconds.
So, Grizzly Nation managed to get ahead against Alpha Team in the last round. So now Alpha Team are attacking. The possession has changed. Let's see if they can get their revenge. Wow. Really strong breakout from both teams with 4 players going to the front right off the break. All teams alive, 5-on-5. Grizzly Nation with 1 player at the mountain. Really interesting position. We see the Snake player from Alpha also pushing up at the ref box. Mountain player from Grizzly Nation is taken out, so it's a 4-on-5 for Alpha. Grizzly Nation player takes out the Alpha Snake player, so it's a 4-on-4. Another Grizzly Nation player goes down. He was the block player. But the Snake player from Grizzly Nation just sweeps 2 more Alpha players off the field before getting taken out himself. So Alpha has 1 player alive at the block, and Grizzly Nation is down to only 1 player alive on the plexi side. So there's 1 Grizzly Nation player alive for sure, and 1 Alpha Team player at the block, and he's taken out. Zone 1. So the Alpha Team player who was in the back Snake managed to get it into Zone 1, scoring 1 point for his team. Well played. Devils QB, Wolves. Wolves, first try.
Seconds.
Well, it was a good attempt from Alpha Team. They managed to kill all the Grizzly Nation players, but unfortunately were way in the back of the field with the flag before they went and ran towards the breakout wall. Next time, they're just going to have to get the flag a little bit more up to the 50 line. Devils QB starting the breakout with 3 players, while Wolves starts with 5 players. Wolves loses 1 player off the break who was going towards the mountain. So it's a 4-on-2. Another player taken out from Wolves. So Devils QB have just switched the game and made it balanced again. A 3-on-3 situation. Never mind, Devils QB back Snake player gets taken out. So it's a 3-on-2. Devils QB has a block player and a home player alive. The home player goes and fills out the back Snake Dorito position. He's called out by the number 11 Snake player from Wolves, so they know he's there. They also are aware of the position of the block player from Devils QB. So Wolves should be able to close out this round since they know the location of both Devils QB players. Let's see if they can communicate and kill them systematically enough to get the hang. So yeah, they kill the back Snake. They're pushing up with the flag. Baby Wolf, sorry. Baby Wolf, number 1 from Wolves, is pushed up on the plexi side with the flag behind the Dorito. They know the last player is at the block, so now all they have to do is kill him and ensure that Baby Wolf, number 1, is pushed up deep enough down the field to run and get the flag hang. So Baby Wolf, number 1, is in a great position to get the hang. And he does it. Really well played and well communicated by Wolves. It's incredible how much this team has grown recently, seeing them change their gameplay and train together. Ravens versus Zero Fox Given. Zero Fox Given, 3rd try.
Seconds. Weapon!
All right, sorry, we were discussing something, but now the mic is back on, so I'm back with the commentary. We see Zero Fox Given, who all died. No score. Grizzly Nation versus Alpha Team. Alpha Team, second try. So yeah, Zero Fox Given just got completely wiped out that last round, but Ravens was not able to get the snatch either. But nonetheless, it was their third attacking try for Zero Fox Given. So next round, when Ravens and Zero Fox play again, we're going to see Ravens attacking.
20 seconds.
Now we see Grizzly Nation and Alpha Team. So Grizzly Nation did hang against Alpha Team the previous 2 rounds, or 2 rounds before this, I mean. Now Alpha Team did already do 1 attacking attempt and got it into zone 1 or 2, I believe. Now this is their second attempt. Alpha Team starting with 4 players off the break due to a penalty. Yeah. 1 Grizzly Nation player taken out. Another Grizzly Nation player trades with the Plexi player. Another Alpha Team player going down. So right now only 2 Alpha Team players alive versus 3 Grizzly Nation players. Grizzly Nation has 1 player pushed up at the Snake 50 near the referee box, as well as a block and a Plexi Dorito side player, while Alpha Team has 1 player at the Dorito right in front of home and also at the block. That front home Dorito player is taken out from Alpha Team, so the last player from Alpha Team is at the block versus 3 Grizzly Nation players. He takes out 1 Grizzly Nation player, so it's a 1-on-2 situation. Let's see if he can clutch this out by himself. Snake player from Grizzly Nation starts shooting at him. Alpha Team knows that he's there, switches up to home. And he's taken out. Grizzly Nation is going for the snatch. They do not find the flag. No score. No score for Alpha Team on their second attacking attempt. Devils QB, Wolves on the field. Devils QB, first try. Dose on the top.
Seconds.
Oké jongens, na deze heat gaan we een pauze pakken.
All right. Devils QB starting with 3 players on the breakout wall due to penalties, while Wolves is starting with 5. So I'd be really surprised here if Wolves do not manage to just snatch against Devils QB right away. All players survive the breakout, still a 3-on-5. We see Devils QB taking up really defensive back positions with 1 at the block, 1 at the back Snake Dorito, and 1 at home. Back Snake Dorito player from Devil's QB is taken out, so it's a 2-on-5. Like I said, Wolves should be able to get the snatch against only 2 Devil's QB players. One Wolves player is taken out, pushing on the Snake, but he manages to kill the block. And the last home player is taken out. Snatch! Well played, Wolves getting the snatch against Devil's QB, denying their first attacking round. Ravens versus Zero Fox Given on the field. Ravens, first try. Zero Fox Given did their 3rd try the last round. And now, because they didn't get a hang in their 3rd try, well, they just finished their 3rd try, now it's Ravens. Yeah, for both teams. Yeah. Both teams, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
20 seconds.
Okay, Ravens and Zero Fox Given. So actually, what's interesting about this matchup is that so far both teams have had 3 attacking attempts and none of the teams have managed to hang the flag against each other. So let's see. Now Ravens is doing their first attempt on attack. Let's see if they can get the flag hang. Okay, one Ravens player is killed off the break, the U player. Zero Fox Given loses 1 player on the plexi side, so it's a 4-on-4 situation. 4-on-3 as another Zero Fox Given player goes down. Snake player from Zero Fox Given also taken out, so it's a 4-on-2 in favor of Ravens. 3-on-2 as the home player from Ravens is out. So right now Ravens is pushed up at the 50. They should be able to get a hang right here with 1 player left from Zero Fox Given. It's a 2 versus 1. No, never mind. A 2 versus 0. Zone 2. Grizzy Nation, Alpha Team on the field. Alpha Team, 3rd try. Yeah, so we saw Ravens were able to sweep the field and kill all Zero Fox Given players, but it was a close call, with it ending with not many bodies left alive at the end of the round. So it could go either way. Now we see Grizzy Nation versus Alpha Team. This is the last chance that Alpha has to get a score. This is their 3rd attacking attempt. 5-on-4 situation. Alpha starting with 4 players due to penalties. Alpha loses 1 player quickly off the break, so it's a 5-on-3 right now in favor of Grizzy Nation. Alpha's really going to have to pull a miracle here if they want to score against Grizzy Nation. Another Alpha Team player is taken out in the Snake. So it's a 5-on-2. Alpha has 1 block player alive, and I'm unsure where the other Alpha player is. Might be in the U. Yeah, he's in the U. He switches up to plexi side, but he's taken out. So 5 versus 1. Last Alpha player is at the block. Grizzy Nation is in a perfect position to get the snatch. However, it doesn't really matter if they get the snatch here or not, other than to just like kill the time, I guess. Because basically this is Alpha's 3rd attacking attempt, so they're going to get possession anyway in the next round. No score. Next teams. Devils QB, Wolves. Wolves, 1st try. So unfortunately, Alpha Team was unable to score against Grizzy Nation in 3 attacking attempts. Now the possession is going to switch to Grizzy Nation, and they're going to get to do some attacking rounds themselves. So we see Devils QB lining up with 3 players on the breakout wall, and Wolves lining up with 5 players. Baby Wolf, number 2 from Wolves, has the flag. Interesting breakout from Wolves, sending 2 players directly into the U. Devils QB has 1 player pushed up on the plexi side by the Dorito. Devils QB also has 1 back Snake Dorito and 1 home player. Devils QB player overextends his slide and is shot in the leg by number 25. So it's a 5-on-2 situation in favor of Wolves. Wolves are the attackers, so I'd be really surprised if they don't get a hang right here in a 5-on-2 situation against Devils QB. So number 2 on the plexi side behind the Dorito is the flag carrier for Wolves. 1 home player and 1 back snake player alive for Devils QB. The flag carrier from Wolves moves up to the plexi, giving good communication, good calls to his team. We see the mountain player from Wolves communicating with his snake. They call out that they killed the home player, so there's only 1 player alive from Devils QB. Number 2, the flag carrier from Wolves, is pushed past plexi, kills the last player, and gets the hang. Hang! Next teams, Ravens, 0 Fox given. Ravens, second try. Yeah, well played, Wolves. I saw really good communication. They were looking at each other. They were making sure they knew what was going on. And also well played by the flag carrier, not overextending and getting shot and dropping the flag. All right. It's a 5-on-4 breakout. Ravens starting with 5, 0 Fox given starting with 4. One player getting pulled from Ravens. The flag carrier in the U got a penalty. So it's actually a 4-on-4 situation now. 4-on-3 as the 0 Fox given player gets taken out. 2 0 Fox players are taken out. So it's actually a 4-on-2. 0 Fox given has 1 guy in the back snake. And 0 Fox also has 1 block player. Another Ravens player is taken out on the snake side. Good recovery by Ravens, pushing up from the block to the U to recover the flag. We see a trade between 1 Ravens and 0 Fox player, so only 1 0 Fox player alive. He's taken out. They make a mad dash to the breakout wall, get it in zone 2. Zone 2. Next teams, Grizzly Nation, Alpha Team. Grizzly Nation, first try. So we saw a nice push from Ravens for the flag. They got it into zone 2. Unfortunately, they killed the last block player of 0 Fox given a little bit too soon before they were pushed up far enough down the field. But a good effort nonetheless. So
20 seconds.
Grizzly Nation versus Alpha Team. Only 45 seconds left on the clock, and Grizzly Nation are the attackers. So I'm not exactly sure what the score is, but essentially, if Alpha are behind on points, right now what they need to do is get a snatch and then get a hang in their next attacking round. 4 players from Alpha Team off the break, as one of them has a penalty. Snake player from Alpha goes down, so it's a 5-on-3 situation. 5 Grizzly Nation player alive versus 3 Alpha Team players. Snake player from Grizzly Nation takes out the mountain, but he's also taken out by the block player from Alpha Team. So it's a 2-on-4. 4 Grizzly Nation players alive versus 2 Alpha Team players. Only 15 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what happens. Grizzly Nation pushing up to the plexi. Alpha Team holding really defensive lines. 3, 2, 1. End game. End game. Next teams, Devils QB, Wolves. Devils QB, first try. First try of Grizzly Nation, no score. Yeah, Devils, first try. Versus Wolves.
20 seconds.
So Devils QB is still breaking out with only 3 people, while Wolves has their full squad of 5 players live. The reason you see less guys on Devils QB is due to penalties, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't know what they're going to be able to do attacking their first attempt with only 3 people, but let's see. Both teams survived the breakout. No kills off the break. 4 minutes left on the clock. Devils QB take out the block player from Wolves. So it's a 3-on-4 situation for Devils QB. Unfortunately, Devils QB lose their Snakeside player. So it's a 2-on-4. Wolves with a really aggressive push into their Snake. Snake player kills the home and kills the U. They see the flag. Snatch! And they get the snatch, completely denying Devils QB from scoring points. Ravens versus Zero Fox Given. Ravens, third try. So, still, no team in this matchup, Ravens and Zero Fox Given, has hung the flag. So, let's see if, with the time remaining, they're able to make something happen. This is Ravens' last attacking attempt. If I were Ravens right now and I knew there wasn't much time left on the clock, I would be really going for a full send effort. Oh, Ravens is in front? Okay. Yeah, so based on the zone points, Ravens is actually in front. 2 Zero Fox Given players are taken out very quickly, along with many, many Ravens players. So I actually believe it's a 3-on-1 situation. 1 Ravens player left alive at the block, and 3 Zero Fox Given players.
This mission is taking as much time as possible.
Yeah, so actually, because Ravens is ahead in points, this guy should basically run down the clock and prevent getting snatched. An interesting play I would like to see from him is that he, hides the flag somewhere, drops the flag, and then goes for a push.
Doesn't matter, it's the third try. So.
Exactly. And he's taken out, drops the flag. Snatch! So Ravens. Next teams, Devils QB, Wolves. Wolves, first try. Yeah, so Ravens, unfortunately, did not score in their third attempt, meaning Zero Fox Given is going to have about 2 minutes and 40 seconds to score some points against Ravens. I'm really interested to see what happens because actually Raven is in the lead right now, and now the possession has switched to Zero Fox Given. So they're in a situation where they could steal the game from Ravens. 3 players versus 5 for Devils QB and Wolves. Wolves are the purple jerseys. Devils QB all pushing on the snake side. 2 of them getting taken out off the break. Only 1 Devils QB player is left alive. The last Devils QB player is at the back snake Dorito. He's called out by his team. He trades with the mountain player. Number 11 has the flag, goes for the hang, and he gets it. Hang! Ravens and Zero Fox Given on the field. Zero Fox Given, first try. Okay, so what's really interesting here is that Zero Fox Given is behind by just a few points, but they have the chance to now score some points in these 3 attacking rounds. So if Zero Fox Given managed to score 1 flag hang against Ravens, then Zero Fox Given will essentially win this round because Ravens won't have enough time to hang the flag themselves. All players surviving the breakout, 5-on-5 situation. One Zero Fox Given player is taken out at the block. Ravens are filling in the snake. So it's a 5-on-4, 5-on-3 as the Snake player takes out the center player of Zero Fox Given, and the U player is taken out by Ravens as well, along with the back Snake and the Snake. So Ravens... Snatch! Wow. Really unexpected turn of events here with Ravens denying Zero Fox Given any points. Devils QB, Wolves. Devils QB, first try. So, really interesting. Zero Fox Given with no flag hang, no points. And actually, Ravens with the snatch. So now Ravens is in a position where they can either play super defensively and run down the clock, or try and score some more points to widen their point lead. Here we go. Devils QB with 3 players on the breakout wall versus 5 Wolves players. All players survive the breakout. 1 Wolves player gets taken out near the home. Devils QB is widening out the field. Devils QB with a really defensive back position with 1 back Snake, 1 block player, and 1 home player. Another Wolves player taken out. So it's actually a 3-on-3 situation right now. 3-on-3 situation. If you remember, Devils QB are attacking. This is their first attacking attempt. The flag is with the block player of Devils QB. 1 Devils QB player is taken out, moving up from home. So it's a 2-on-3 situation. Wolves getting a really good position at the plexi. So Zero from Devils QB calls out to his teammate that plexi is hot. Number 16 from Devils QB is taken out at the center of the field. So Zero is the last player alive against 3 Wolves players. He is the flag carrier, so if he's not careful here, he's going to get snatched on. No score. Yeah. So Wolves almost getting the snatch there, walking next to the flag before the buzzer goes off. Ravens, Zero Fox Given on the field. Ravens, first try.
seconds.
Ravens versus Zero Fox Given. Raven is leading, and this is their first attacking attempt. All teams survive the breakout. 2 Zero Fox Given players get taken out very quickly. So 4 Raven players alive, along with 3 Zero Fox Given players. So 4-on-3. Raven, another block player taken out from Zero Fox Given, but they were double stacking, so there's still 1 more. And they kill the Snake, last player at the block. Okay. Zone 3. So Ravens almost getting the hang, killing the last block player, but unfortunately they only got the flag into zone 3. They didn't touch it on the breakout wall in time. Devils QB, Wolves. Devils QB, second try. So only 27 seconds left on the clock for Devils QB to try and hang against Wolves. I think Wolves has such a high point lead at the moment that it's pretty much, futile, anything that they try against them, especially starting with only 3 players off the break. Well, nonetheless, both teams survive the breakout. Devils QB loses their back Snake Dorito player, and one of the home players dies. The Devils QB with 1 player left alive. Wolves with all 5 of their players alive. And they kill him. Snatch! And they get the snatch. So... yeah. That's going to be end game for Devils QB and Wolves. Ravens and Zero Fox Given on the field. Ravens, second try.
20 seconds.
Yeah. After this, we're going to have a break. We need to make the field more wet.
Weapon!
Okay. Ravens with all 5 players alive off the break. Zero Fox Given quickly losing 1 player, but Ravens also loses 1 player at home. Ravens loses another player, so does Zero Fox Given, and Zero Fox Given loses another. So right now it's a 3-on-2 situation. 3 Ravens players alive versus 2 Zero Fox Given. Zero Fox Given pushes up to the plexi side, but is taken out by the block player of Ravens. Oh, and Ravens just sweep the whole field. No more Zero Fox Given players alive. Or is there? There might be 1 back snake. But I'm pretty sure that they actually cleared the field, that they just weren't able to hit the buzzer in time. Yeah, so I was correct. They were all dead. Zone 3. One minute refill. So guys, we're going to have a break before we start the next heat. Let's go, Ravens, Zero Fox Given, 1 minute refill. So yeah, Ravens did manage to get the flag in Zone 3, which got them a little bit bigger point lead against Zero Fox Given. So I'm pretty sure they should be able to secure this round because they only have 29 seconds left on the clock. So I really don't think Zero Fox Given is going to be able to score against them anymore with the time remaining. Ravens, third try.
20 seconds.
Okay, here we go. Third try. Ravens versus Zero Fox Given.
Weapon!
Zero Fox Given with 4 players on the breakout, while Ravens has 5. All teams survive the break. 1 Ravens player is taken out, but he trades with a Zero Fox Given. Another Zero Fox Given player is taken out. So it's a 2-on-3 right now. 3 Ravens players alive versus 2 Zero Fox Given. 30 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End game. No score. All right, guys, we're going to have a break.
Ain't no holding me back, I'm charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it, feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your lesson. You playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been preying on my aggression. Well, I came to blast them, never running the sidestepping. Come and get me.
guys, welcome to the 2022 announcement video of KWA's newest product releases. We're starting this video out with two new releases in the VM4 and RM4 lineups. In the RM4, we're getting an all-new Q10, and in the VM4, we're getting an all-new M10. Check them out. Now, the first one we're going to be talking about is the newest addition to the VM4 lineup. This is the M10. As you can see, very similar to the other VMR series, it's an M4-based platform, AEG. There are some really cool changes. They've obviously gone with an updated silhouette, the raised upper receiver, new handguard, which I love because it comes with M-LOK, as well as Picatinny across the top, with plenty of venting to keep it light up front. And they've got, of course, the included flip up front and rear PTS sights and the enhanced polymer grip. Other changes include going back to a traditional style crane stock, so you've got a little bit more battery compatibility and those classic looks. You'll also notice that they've gone with a really slick looking E magazine style. This is their MS120C, the C denoting that it is a cutoff magazine. And that's because this new series from KWA's VM4 features their original cutoff feature. Now, there were a lot of airsofters looking for that really realistic cutoff feature. And it was a great way of kind of updating the design, but going back to a more traditional sense of realism. The gun will stop firing when the magazine's empty. Simply insert a new MS120C, hit the bolt release, and go to town. And for those looking for even more realism, the MS120C is selectable between 30 and 120 rounds. So if you're looking for really hyper-realistic games like milsims, where you want to be reloading often and really fulfilling that realistic sense in airsoft, switching it to 30 means you're going to be reloading a lot more. If you want more mag capacity, if you're not so stringent on that realism, 120 rounds each mid-cap functions beautifully and still has that cutoff functionality. Now, all of that is achieved thanks to the AEG 2.5 gearbox, which not only enables that cutoff feature, but also has variable FPS. The next addition, of course, is to their RM4 line, featuring their Q10, which is an all-new platform, much like the VM4, with some subtle differences. You still have the raised upper receiver with a new handguard that features Picatinny rail for a more classic look. Again, the flip-up sights are included. You've got the PTS grip, the awesome crane stock, as well as ambidextrous charging handle on both models. Now, the major difference here between the RM4 and the VM4 is recoil. The RM4 features the AEG 3 gearbox, which still has that cutoff functionality, but also incorporates simulated recoil, which in my opinion is one of the most realistic and most reliable recoil systems in the AEG market. Not only does this gun look amazing, but it feels great to shoot. And again, if you're looking for that ultimate realism, this also uses the MS120C magazines, has that cutoff feature, and just looks amazing. But don't just take my word for it about these here in the studio. I'm sure you guys want to see them shoot. So check this out.
Yeah, my name is Tom Wolfs. I'm 27 years old. I'm playing for the Sabres also over SpeedKB, but I'm playing Dash Masters now, and I found it big fun. I mean, the competition is nice. I like to compete. I'm here at Gran Canaria for a SpeedKB tournament. I'm playing with my team with the Sabres. We're here for the Gran Canaria Island Cup, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, SpeedKB and Dash Masters, yeah, the difference, I think SpeedKB is very important. You have to play with a team, and if you play single player, yeah, that doesn't work. That's for Dash Masters, just the opposite side, yeah, you have to play alone, so you have to rely on your own skills, your own tactics, and with Speed PB is just you have to play as a team, you have to communicate as a team, and with Dash Masters is just on your own. And I think the advantage from Speed PB and Dash Masters is you know how to keep your patience or get someone or rush it or don't rush it, or just a little bit of the tactical side of Speed PB you can bring into Dash Masters, I think. Okay. My ambassador title, so I'm going to compete at events, of course, and I'm just going to try to keep winning. So to defend my title this year, I'm just going to compete, train hard for it, and hope for the best.
We as Monk Customs, we believe in KWA, and we believe that it will do great things here in Europe. Just because of the quality, it's robust. We believe that this brand can do a lot more, and with Monk Customs, the fitment, the internals, we can fine-tune everything with the KWA. Yeah. What people need to know what KWA stands for: quality, robust, no wobble, tight fit, and the specs. Ambidextrous, the handguard M-lock system, everything is, it has a good quality. In Europe, it's not very known brand. It's a brand that's very known in the United States, but we are helping KWA to develop and upgrade the KWAs to be available here in Europe.
So I'm Sugar Rush from the Plague Doctors. Today we're gonna do something new with the new format NSL mic. We're gonna check every locker room, ask the guys how they're doing today, how they like it, and what they think of the game. We're gonna go in the freakish locker room now, ask them some questions. You played last year, first division, with us as well. So how's NSL going for you?
It's a pistol field, like I think, but making corrections and new setups. We need to fine-tune some things about in the team because we had some team kills, we had some other issues, we had gun problems, so now we are checking everything and we try to get back on the field like yesterday.
How you guys playing? Do you win already?
Well, we aren't doing bad, but we can always improve. So yeah, there's always place for improvement. So why not?
Well, every team can improve, always.
Every team can improve. Every team can improve. But we're having a blast. So the other teams also.
The next team?
Alpha.
Alpha 2.
Alpha 2, yeah.
Really, really strong opponents. We already played them. They're really strong, really good. So get your game plans ready. And
I'm gonna try. We're gonna try to get a couple of W's on the.
Nice.
Definitely, for sure.
Good. Okay, let's see who we got here. We got the Devils. Hello, guys. I'm barging in.
The new layout, I think it's a really interesting one. Totally different, like the home stays low instead of the high ones. For me, it's an interesting one, and the snake is bigger. For the tactics, it's going to be really difficult to change it, but it's going to be okay.
We played against Ravens yesterday. Had a pretty nice match against them. Really high intensity.
Yeah.
And the other matches were a little on the low side on points, but eventually at Ravens we picked it up. We got better used to the layout, and eventually just started playing.
Okay.
And everything that we thought about worked out.
And who are you playing next?
Playing Black and Gold. Black and Gold is playing next, so.
Okay. Well, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Have fun. So let's see who's next. Just gonna go in here. Hello, guys. You like the field?
Yes.
Not too low?
No.
Good, good, good. Who you guys played last? The last team you played?
Devils QB.
Devils?
Devils, yeah.
How did it go for you guys?
Pretty well. We got 3 hangs and like how much it was? 9 extra points.
Oh, here, new member. New victim, new victim. Who are you playing next?
Who will play next? Victim. Yes.
Okay, Victor. Okay, really nice. You got the gameplay ready?
Yes.
Don't share too much.
No, I don't share too much, but we have something new.
Yeah.
We tried the new tactic and new game.
Really nice. You have to adjust in the first weekend, see how it goes.
Yeah. First day, yeah. Just watch and learn and
nice,
how we go.
Good luck, guys.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Next, we're in our own locker room, the Plague Doctors. Unfortunately, our team captain, VJ, couldn't be here. He's enjoying a nice holiday, so good for him, bad for us, but we managed. Here's our player, Gandalf.
What's up?
How did you like the new layup of the field?
It's amazing. It's very dynamic, very fast. It's just what we want. No more staying in the back, just go to the front.
It's too hard for the oldies.
You're too old for this game.
I think so.
You think so? Oh, but you like to play it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's a good layout.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to make sure the injuries stay low. Last game, how do you think we did it?
Terrible. You should go for the flag.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
We're doing great so far. We have the momentum with us. We're capitalizing on these opportunities. So we're doing fine for now. We still have 2 rounds to go. Hopefully we can keep the momentum up. So we're going for that. We're going for the win.
Next team?
Son. So we're really looking forward to playing against Son. I think they're great players. They're really aggressive. So we're gonna give the same energy that they give, and we'll see what the outcome will be.
We have an interesting team here. Hello. How are you guys? You're gonna be better next.
Yes, yeah.
But I spoke to other teams, and you have much respect from other teams, you play really good, and they really fear you guys.
Yeah, it's good, but it's a competition. Yeah, this is.
If they say like, oh, we have to play Alpha next, they're like, we have to watch out.
Well, yeah.
Alpha's good.
And all the players are in the game. It's not how much, but he's in the game with the whole equipe, and it's very fun.
Good. All right, guys, have fun.
Thank you.
See you next time. So we're with CQB Club. We played the last game against them. So I want to know a few things. How do you like the field?
The field is great.
Yeah?
Field is great, yeah.
Good. So you like the new layout?
The layout is good, the new format is good. Tough match against you guys. Watch out for the penalties, man. Damn.
It's a hard game. The penalties go
It is.
too fast, man. It's every team has to be careful with the penalties. Make sure you take the hits and go off. But I think every team is doing really their best.
Yeah, they
You
are.
guys play really well.
Thanks, man. You
I
guys did well.
had so many headshots. I was like, damn, snipers here, man. It's
Wasn't me.
Well, good. Who are you guys playing next?
Help me out. Freakers, yeah.
Freakers,
So,
okay.
Belgian team against Belgian
Yeah.
team. We're gonna see what it
Gonna
takes
see
to win.
who takes the Belgian trophy.
Exactly.
Okay, great. Have fun.
You too.
Good luck.
Thanks, man.
Okay, guys, quick questions. How are you guys doing?
We're doing good.
Yeah?
It's a pretty close call right now against Grizzy. We are in the lead with 11 to 8 or 9. We don't know for sure.
Okay.
So we have 11 seconds left. So we can't let them get to zone 3. We're going to go all in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Well, guys, good luck.
Thank you very much, right, man? Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Good luck. How are you guys doing?
Oh, fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're in the lead?
Yes.
Yeah?
We're in the lead. We have 2 flag hangs, 24 points right now.
Okay, that's really bad for us, but good for you guys.
Next enemy is Black Doctors, right?
Black Doctors is next. We're gonna see each other on the field.
Yes, of course. I'm looking forward.
You guys are really like one of the guys we watch out for because.
Yeah, but you guys as well. We were watching your first games. Some fancy stuff is happening over there.
You don't watch too good, right?
Nah,
you don't see everything, right?
We recorded everything on camera.
Okay. All right, guys.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I see you on the
too,
field.
guys.
Okay, guys, this was the first edition of NSL Mike. I hope you enjoyed it, and see you guys at the next tournament.
Here and now, you're coming up to me, fire lighting up the sky. Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take
Now, Airsoft mag adapters, really not anything new. I've been using the primary Airsoft adapter for the last year now. Really enjoying it. I still think it's a great product, but there's just been a new competitor on the scene. And I gotta admit, I'm a big fan of this. I do think it is a really needed improvement. It's just a small little tweak and innovation. Instead of putting the mag in the bottom like so, and having it hang out your grip like this vertically, it goes in sideways and kind of you hold it like this somewhat. So you guys know I play with high kappas quite a bit. Definitely not my primary weapon per se, but I do like to play with them quite a bit, especially indoors. And as I said, I ran this at Siege Airsoft yesterday and I had a great time with it. I've never been a big fan of running gas mags. Main reason being they're kind of expensive here in Canada, but also it's cold. It's cold here in Canada. So gas doesn't always yield the best results, to say the least. For the price of me buying 4 gas mags, I could just save the money and get an Airsoft adapter and use the mags I already use and have more ammo, more consistency, adjustable FPS. There's so many pros. But if you like running gas mags, that's you. I'm not gonna judge, you know? You do you. Definitely my biggest complaint with running a normal Airsoft adapter, tap or primary, is just how far it sticks down. And I'm using short mags here, so it's not exaggerated to the extent, but it would normally be about here. So you've got just a ton of extra room here, a lot of flappiness going on, and then you've got your hose, all sorts of stuff. It's just kind of complicated, it's in your way, it's in your face. And you know, I get the argument of I just like running gas mags because there's less annoyance there. I get that, makes total sense. But now going to the Monk adapter, it is such a compact package, and it's one thing to look at it, but it's one thing to play with it. When I originally saw this, I was like, I don't know if it's gonna make that big of a difference, but actually playing with it, oh my goodness, it makes a huge difference. It's so much more, it's just an extension of your arm, really. It honestly, I'm not even kidding you guys, it felt like I was playing with just gas mags when I was running this. I totally forgot about the hose because it comes out on just a bit more of an aggressive angle. I totally forgot about it, didn't even realize it was there. And the mag just sits so nice and flush against your arm, and it almost gives you another point of contact just to keep it steady. Not like you need it, not like it's a stock or anything, that's not what I'm saying, but if you wanted to, it's just, yeah, it just felt really, really good, and I'm not exaggerating that. That is my honest truth. I really do think that this feels so much better, and it literally does feel like I'm running gas mags, except I've got 170 rounds in my mags with these guys instead of, what, 30? At this point in my Airsoft journey, I like just easy. Why overcomplicate it if you don't have to? I just want to have fun shooting BBs. And that's what this thing does. It's just a brain dead, easy way to just get out there and have a good time. But also from a competitive standpoint, I think this is insanely effective. I'm not playing SpeedQB because there's no really options for that right now here in Canada, but if there were, I would be using this, hands down. Second to none, one of the best teams out there. They pretty much always run the M adapters. With an adapter such as this, getting low can be quite difficult, as you can tell. And again, short mag, longer mag, bigger issue. But you can't really lie down. You've almost got to go sideways, you know what I mean? Or to do a dive or something like that, you're gonna be banging it off stuff. Not really ideal. But man, I was running around, sliding around, dolphin diving all over the field with this thing, and it didn't get in my way at all. I could actually be shooting and sliding, and like if you're going in on your elbows, you're going in, like, you know what I mean? It's just, it just works. Literally from that footprint, doesn't really look like I'm running a mag adapter. And that's exactly what it feels like. So if you like to play low, like to play aggressive, get all over the place, I definitely think this is an awesome option for you. It's built really well as well. Mag release on the top here also, which is something new, but it actually makes it just really easy to drop and change, and it actually is a great system. Yeah, I definitely think this is what we need in Airsoft, some more healthy competition in the high kappa adapter space, as well as just any other space as well. Brings costs down for everybody, and you know, just gives us some more options out there. Let me know if you have any questions down in the comments below. These guys are now in Canada also, for all my Canadian viewers. So that's where I got mine from, Monk Customs Canada. And there's also Monk Customs US, all my US fans out there. Monk Customs Brazil, Monk Customs, it's all over the place. Just Google it, dude. But yeah, that pretty much wraps up today's video, you guys. We got an ESG video on the way also. I know you guys are probably like, Kraken, you said you were doing Milsim. You know what? My channel is called Kraken Airsoft. If it shoots BBs, I'm gonna talk about it. So yeah, love it or hate it, here it is. The Monk Customs M adapter. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace, guys.
We'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, go, go. Let us heal and grow. You won't be alone. We're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life. We're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe.
Yo guys, this is Falz from ATSB. I'm here at Hangar 33 on Gran Canaria.
Well, I'm Firefan.
Hey, what's up? We have Legion here. Legion, how are you doing?
Guten Tag.
By the way, guys, I hope you're doing all well and you have a beautiful day. Yeah, I don't know where you're watching the game, from at home, from outside, with your smartphone, with your laptop, with your tablet, whatever you're doing. I hope you enjoyed the live stream, have a good time, have maybe a cold drink in your hand. Yeah.
And very hard final, so to say. I think it's going to be a rough one, yeah. In a good sense.
allemaal samen. We hebben gewonnen als groep, we hebben geanalyseerd en we hebben alles gegeven. Oké? Zeg toe!
Ain't no holding me back, I'm charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it, feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your lesson. You playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been preying on my aggression. Well, I came to blast him, never running the sidestepping. Come and get me.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the 2022 announcement video of KWA's newest product releases. We're starting this video out with two new releases in the VM4 and RM4 lineups. In the RM4, we're getting an all-new Q10, and in the VM4, we're getting an all-new M10. Check them out. Now, the first one we're going to be talking about is the newest addition to the VM4 lineup. This is the M10. As you can see, very similar to the other VMR series, it's an M4-based platform, AEG. There are some really cool changes. They've obviously gone with an updated silhouette, the raised upper receiver, new handguard, which I love because it comes with M-LOK, as well as Picatinny across the top, with plenty of venting to keep it light up front. And they've got, of course, the included flip up front and rear PTS sights and the enhanced polymer grip. Other changes include going back to a traditional style crane stock, so you've got a little bit more battery compatibility and those classic looks. You'll also notice that they've gone with a really slick looking E magazine style. This is their MS120C, the C denoting that it is a cutoff magazine. And that's because this new series from KWA's VM4 features their original cutoff feature. Now, there were a lot of airsofters looking for that really realistic cutoff feature. And it was a great way of kind of updating the design, but going back to a more traditional sense of realism. The gun will stop firing when the magazine's empty. Simply insert a new MS120C, hit the bolt release, and go to town. And for those looking for even more realism, the MS120C is selectable between 30 and 120 rounds. So if you're looking for really hyper-realistic games like milsims, where you want to be reloading often and really fulfilling that realistic sense in airsoft, switching it to 30 means you're going to be reloading a lot more. If you want more mag capacity, if you're not so stringent on that realism, 120 rounds each mid-cap functions beautifully and still has that cutoff functionality. Now, all of that is achieved thanks to the AEG 2.5 gearbox, which not only enables that cutoff feature, but also has variable FPS. The next addition, of course, is to their RM4 line, featuring their Q10, which is an all-new platform, much like the VM4, with some subtle differences. You still have the raised upper receiver with a new handguard that features Picatinny rail for a more classic look. Again, the flip-up sights are included. You've got the PTS grip, the awesome crane stock, as well as ambidextrous charging handle on both models. Now, the major difference here between the RM4 and the VM4 is recoil. The RM4 features the AEG 3 gearbox, which still has that cutoff functionality, but also incorporates simulated recoil, which in my opinion is one of the most realistic and most reliable recoil systems in the AEG market. Not only does this gun look amazing, but it feels great to shoot. And again, if you're looking for that ultimate realism, this also uses the MS120C magazines, has that cutoff feature, and just looks amazing. But don't just take my word for it about these here in the studio. I'm sure you guys want to see them shoot. So check this out.
Yeah, my name is Tom Wolfs. I'm 27 years old. I'm playing for the Saviors also Speed QB, but I'm playing Dash Masters now, and I found it big fun. I mean, the competition is nice. I like to compete. I'm here at Gran Canaria for a Speed QB tournament. I'm playing with my team with the Saviors. We're here for the Gran Canaria Island Cup, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, Speed QB and Dash Masters, yeah, the difference, I think Speed QB is very important. You have to play with a team, and if you play single player, yeah, that doesn't work. That's for Dash Masters, just the opposite side, yeah, you have to play alone, so you have to rely on your own skills, your own tactics, and with Speed QB is just, yeah, you have to play as a team, and you have to communicate as a team, and with Dash Masters it's just on your own. And I think the advantage from Speed QB and Dash Masters is, yeah, you know how to keep your patience, or get someone, or rush it, or don't rush it, or yeah, just a little bit of the tactical side of Speed QB you can bring into Dash Masters, I think. Okay. My ambassador title, yeah. So I'm going to compete at events, of course, and I'm just going to try to keep winning. So yeah, to defend my title this year, I'm just going to compete, train hard for it, and hope for the best.
We as Monk Customs, we believe in KWA, and we believe that it will do great things here in Europe. Just because of the quality, it's robust. We believe that this brand can do a lot more, and with Monk Customs, the fitment, the internals, we can fine-tune everything with the KWA. Yeah. What people need to know what KWA stands for: quality, robust, no wobble, tight fit, and the specs. Ambidextrous, the handguard M-lock system, everything is, yeah, it has a good quality. In Europe, it's not very known brand. It's a brand that's very known in the United States, but we are helping KWA to develop and upgrade the KWAs to be available here in Europe.
So I'm Sugar Rush from the Plague Doctors. Today we're gonna do something new with the new format NSL Mike. We're gonna check every locker room, ask the guys how they're doing today, how they like it, and what they think of the game. We're gonna go in the freakish locker room now, ask them some questions. You played last year, first division, with us as well. So how's NSL going for you?
It's a pistol field, like I think, but making corrections and new setups.
We need to fine-tune some things about in the team because we had some team kills, we had some other issues, we had gun problems, so now we are checking everything and we try to get back on the field like yesterday.
How are you guys playing? Do you win already?
Well, we aren't doing bad, but we can always improve, so yeah, there's always place for improvement, so why not?
Well, every team can improve, always.
Every team can improve, but we're having a blast, so the other teams also.
The next team?
Alpha.
Alpha 2.
Alpha 2, yeah.
Really, really strong opponents. We already played them, they're really strong, really good. So get your game plans ready. And
I'm gonna try. We're gonna try to get a couple of W's on the.
Nice.
Definitely, for sure.
Good. Okay, let's see who we got here. We got the Devils. Hello guys, I'm barging in.
The new layout, I think it's a really interesting one. Totally different, like the home stays low instead of the high ones. For me it's an interesting one, and the snake is bigger. For the tactics, it's going to be really difficult to change it, but it's going to be okay.
We played against Ravens yesterday. Had a pretty nice match against them. Really high intensity.
Yeah.
And the other matches were a little on the low side on points. But eventually at Ravens we picked it up. We got better used to the layout, and eventually just started playing.
Okay.
And everything that we thought about worked out.
And who are you playing next?
We're playing Black and Gold. Black and Gold is playing next, so.
Okay, well, good luck guys.
Thank you.
Have fun. So let's see who's next. Just gonna go in here. Hello guys. You like the field?
Yes.
Not too low?
No.
Good. Who you guys played last? The last team you played?
Devils QB.
Devils?
Devils, yeah.
How did it go for you guys?
Pretty well. We got 3 hangs and how much it was? 9 extra points.
Oh, here, new member. New victim. Who are you playing next?
Who will play next? Victim. Yes.
Okay, Victor. Okay, really nice. You got the gameplay ready?
Yes.
Don't share too much.
No, I don't share too much, but we have something new.
Yeah.
We tried the new tactic and new game.
Really nice. You have to adjust in the first weekend, see how it goes.
Yeah. First day, yeah, just watch and learn and
nice,
how it goes.
Good luck, guys.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Next, we're in our own locker room, the Plague Doctors. Unfortunately, our team captain, VJ, couldn't be here. He's enjoying a nice holiday, so good for him, bad for us, but we managed. Here's our player, Gandalf.
What's up?
How did you like the new layup of the field?
It's amazing. It's very dynamic, very fast. It's just what we want. No more staying in the back, just go to the front.
It's too hard for the oldies.
You're too old for this game.
I think so.
You think so? Oh, but you like to play it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's a good layout.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to make sure the injuries stay low. Last game, how do you think we did it?
Terrible. You should go for the flag.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
No, wonderful, man. We're doing great so far. We have the momentum with us. We're capitalizing on these opportunities. So we're doing fine for now. We still have 2 rounds to go. Hopefully we can keep the momentum up. So we're going for that. We're going for the win.
Next team?
Son. So we're really looking forward to playing against Sun. I think they're great players. They're really aggressive. So we're gonna give the same energy that they give, and we'll see what the outcome will be.
We have an interesting team here. Hello. How are you guys? You're gonna be better next.
Yes, yeah.
But I spoke to other teams, and you have much respect from other teams. You play really good, and they really fear you guys.
Yeah, it's good, but it's a competition. Yeah, this is a...
If they say like, oh, we have to play Alpha next, they're like,
And we're back, guys. So this is heat number 5 of the second First Division NSL weekend on day 1. We see Black and Gold facing up against Freakers. Black and Gold are doing their first attacking attempt. They're left with 3 players alive, scratch that. Now to 2 players. One last Freakers player left alive at the block. And he's taken out by the Black and Gold player, and they get the hang. Next teams, Aztec Warriors, Plague Doctors. Aztec Warriors, first try. So yeah, we just saw Black and Gold get a flag hang on their first attacking attempt, so they scored full points for that round. Well played. The Freakers are gonna have to retaliate if they want to win this game. Now we see the Aztec Warriors with their red and orange jerseys, the sort of triangle camouflage pattern, and then you see the Plague Doctors with the jersey that are black and orange with the big orange stripes. That's the Plague Doctors. Aztec Warriors are the attackers. Plague Doctors are going to have to go for a snatch to try and switch the flag possession to their side, or at least at a very minimum prevent them from hanging the flag or getting it into zone 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, that is yummer. So, sorry for the delay, guys. Essentially what's going on is that the Aztec Warriors had some players with first-degree penalties, so they're actually not allowed to play this match. Perhaps they weren't familiar with the rules, but yes, when you get a first degree, you have to sit out 3 rounds, and then you have to sit out the whole entire next game as an individual player. So, right now they're looking for some substitutes, trying to get enough guys on the breakout wall to stand a chance against the Plague Doctors, who, by the way, have been playing very well today. You can tell that they've been training together. They have 2 new players on their team, Toma and Arash, right? Yeah. So let's see who they decide to put on their starting lineup.
Ja, maar dan moet je...
Seconds.
Okay, looks like Aztec Warriors got their lineup figured out. We're gonna go to the breakout now. So we see Toma from Plague Doctors just playing at home. Seems like they're gonna double stack home and try and shoot some Aztec Warriors off the break. One Aztec Warrior dies from the U. We see one Plague Doctor player dying at home, another Aztec Warrior dying on the Plexi side. So right now, 3 Aztec Warrior players, scratch that, 2 Aztec Warrior players alive, one on Snake side and one at the block, while Plague Doctors have 3 players alive after their Snake player gets taken out by the Aztec Warrior block. We see the Snake is quickly filled in by Plague Doctors, which is a good move. Last Aztec Warrior alive at the block, so it's a 3-on-1 situation. And he's taken out by the Snake player. Unfortunately, Plague Doctors did not have the flag. So they were not able to get the snatch. No score. Next teams, Devils QB, Invicta, Devils QB, first try.
Where's the flag?
Aztec Warriors was supposed to start with the flag, so one of their players must have had it. If not, it was just gone, vanished in thin air.
They just threw it.
All right. So. Good,
20 mag wel spelen, want die heeft al gehad. 20 wel? Kunnen we beginnen?
20 seconds.
All right. So we're gonna see Devils QB versus Invicta. Devils QB in the red jerseys, Invicta in the black jerseys. Invicta lining up with 4 players on the breakout wall, while Devils QB also has 4, so it's a 4-on-4 breakout. Both teams survived the breakout. Invicta with a back snake, home player, and a castle player, along with a block, while Devils QB has a back snake, block, and U player. We see Invicta and Devils QB both losing a body, so now it's a 3-on-3. Devils QB loses one more on the Plexi side, while Invicta also loses their back snake, so 2-on-2. Back snake from Devils QB is taken out along with the block, so all Devils QB players are dead. Now they're going to look for the flag, and they do not get it in time before the buzzer. No score. Next teams, black and gold, Freakers. Freakers, first try. So in the previous round against these two teams, we saw black and gold get a flag hang in their first attacking attempt. But now they're a little bit late to the breakout wall, so this might cost them. Actually, both teams survived the breakout. No kills off the break. Black and gold is quick to send a player straight to the referee box at the 50. She takes out one of the Freakers snake players, takes out 2 Freakers snake players. And the back snake from Freakers is taken out. So 3 Freakers players are taken out. Right now, it's a 5-on-2 situation. Freakers have a block player and a home player. It's unclear which Freakers player has the flag. Black and Gold playing very well with one player in the Freakers snake side, while another player is at the plexi. Okay, the block player from Freakers takes out someone pushing plexi side from Black and Gold. The home player repositions from Freakers, going to try and kill the snake. He kills the snake and is taken out himself. So it's a 1 versus 3 situation. He takes out one side, 1 on plexi side, 2 on plexi side. 1 Freakers player versus 1 Black and Gold player. He knows he's at the mountain. He's going to reload. This player at the block has single-handedly taken out 3 players on his own. And if he takes out this last Black and Gold player, he will have clutched a 1 versus 4 situation. He repositions. This is a very, very tense 1v1. And he's taken out. Snatch! Wow. I have to admit that block player from the Freakers played that extremely well, getting 3 kills on his own and then almost killing the 4th guy from Black and Gold. Really unfortunate that he wasn't able to clutch it out and that he got snatched against, but well played.
20 seconds.
Aztec Warriors, second try.
Weapon!
Okay, here we see Aztec Warriors versus Plague Doctors. 1 Aztec Warrior getting pulled off the break. A Plague Doctor on the plexi side is also shot out. So it's a 4-on-4 situation. The Plague Doctors decided to send somebody to Snake 50 really fast. 1 Aztec Warrior is taken out, another Plague Doctor is taken out. So it's a 3-on-3 situation. The Snake player from Plague Doctors is already pushed up past the 50, but the Plexi player from Aztec Warriors knows that he's at the Snake. Aztec Warrior fills in the Snake, killing the Plague Doctor Snake player, number 21, but he's taken out himself. So right now there's 2 Aztec Warriors alive versus 2 Plague Doctors. Aztec Warriors are both pushed up on the Plexi side. The Plexi Dorito player from Aztec has the flag. They shoot out another Plague Doctor on the Plexi side. Last Plague Doctor player is at the block. They shoot out the last Plague Doctor player. He's going for the hang. Zone 3. And gets it in Zone 3. Good attempt. Almost a flag hang. Well played. Next teams. Devils QB, Invicta. Devils QB, second try.
20 seconds.
Here we go. Second attempt for Devils QB versus Invicta. Devils QB are the attackers. Both teams starting with 4 players off the break, 4-on-4 breakout. Flag player from Devils QB is shot out along with the back Snake, so it's quickly a 2-on-4 situation. Now, 4-on-1 situation. Devils QB only have the block player left. The flag is down in the Snake for Devils QB. Devils QB, the last player from them, is pushed up on the Plexi side, shoots out 1 Invicta player. And he shot out himself. They hit the buzzer, they're looking for the flag. Snatch! And the Snake player from Invicta manages to snatch in time, so well played, Invicta. Next teams, black and gold, freakers. Black and gold, first try. So really unfortunate that the freakers got snatched against in their first attacking try. They didn't manage to score any points, while black and gold has one flag hang against them. So really, freakers need to focus up, shut them down, and get the snatch right here, right now. Both teams surviving the break. 5-on-5 situation. We see the snake player from black and gold already at the referee box. Freakers are double stacking home. Lots of pressure being put on this snake player from black and gold. And she shot out, yeah. So they really wanted her gone. Now it's a 5-on-4 situation. The block player from black and gold is the flag carrier. So we saw a freakers player switch up from home and go into the back snake. So it's a good move, widening up the field. But he shot out, unfortunately, along with the plexi side freakers player and another plexi side black and gold player. So there's 3 freakers alive and 3 black and gold players alive. But I think one of the black and gold players has a weapon malfunction in the back snake. So it's really a 3 versus 2 situation. The freakers are in a good position to get the snatch because little do they know, one of the black and gold players has a weapon malfunction. So it's a 3-on-2. We see freakers filling up on the plexi. Freakers going into the snake, getting an angle onto the block player. Plexi player from freakers putting pressure on the home. Unlucky. Plexi player from freakers looked away at the wrong moment, gets shot out by home from black and gold. The back snake player from black and gold is taken out, the one with the weapon malfunction. Another freakers player goes down at the center of the field, so now it's a 2-on-1 situation. And he shot out with the flag. Hang! Next teams, Aztec Warriors, Plague Doctors. Aztec Warriors, third try. So, really unlucky from freakers there. They had the round in their favor in a 3 versus 2 situation, but unfortunately made a few mistakes and allowed black and gold to hang the flag against them. I believe Aztec Warriors starting out with 4 players off the break, yeah. While Plague Doctors has 5 off the break. One of the Aztec Warriors players gets pulled while another one gets shot out. So 2 Aztec Warriors alive and 5 Plague Doctors alive. Home player from Aztec Warriors also shot out. So it's a 1 versus 5 situation and the flag is dropped at the home Dorito. So this last Aztec Warrior should just make a mad dash, try and end the round as quickly as possible because, yeah, all he's doing now is wasting time that he could be using to actually score points for his team. So he should just concede the round. Snatch! Well played by Sugar Rush, number 48 from Plague Doctors. Seeing that there was 1 player left alive, not looking at him, and then going for the snatch. Next teams, Devils QB, Invicta. Invicta, first try.
First green, number 3.
Seconds.
Okay, both teams with 4 players starting on the break. Okay, both teams survived the breakout, so still a 4-on-4 situation. 2 players on Plexi side for Devil's QB and 2 players on Snake side for Devil's QB. Invicta has 3 back players, back Snake, home, and block, and 1 player in the V. Back Snake player from Invicta is shot out. Devil's QB also has a player at the ref box, Snake 50. V player from Invicta is also taken out. So it's a 4-on-2 situation in the favor of Devil's QB. They're in a good position to get the snatch. Home player from Invicta is taken out. 1 final player left. Actually, never mind, he was also taken out. And they just barely missed the snatch. No score. Next teams, Black and Gold, Freakers. Freakers, first try. Yes.
20 seconds.
Freakers is a little bit in a hole right now. They've got Black and Gold has hung the flag 2 times against them while they haven't managed to score points at all. So let's see if Freakers can capitalize on their attacking position and score against Black and Gold. Both teams survived the breakout, clean breakout. 5-on-5 situation. Freakers did not place a player in the Snake, while Black and Gold has a Snake player. Plexi side player from Black and Gold is taken out, so it's a 5-on-4. We see Freakers filling out the back Snake. That's a good move. It's to defend against Black and Gold pushing into their Snake. Still a 5-on-4. U player from Freakers is taken out, so he drops the flag. Flag is down in the U. 4-on-4 situation. Home player from Freakers is also shot out. 3-on-4. They're now at a disadvantage. But we see a good move pushing up to the 50 from Freakers number 16. Home player shot out by the block. 3-on-3 situation. Snake player is taken out. Oh wait, sorry, no. Dorito player on the Snake side from Freakers was taken out, so it's a 2-on-3. Unfortunately, the Snake player from Black and Gold, yeah. So she does not get the snatch, but the Snake player from Black and Gold took out 3 Freakers player on her own, so well played. No score. Next teams, Aztec Warriors, Plague Doctors. Plague Doctors, first try. So what I saw there from Freakers was that they had a breakout where they didn't send anybody Snake side. And now, when you don't send... Yeah. Sorry, Aztec Warriors, third try. Did not? I think I might have messed up scratching it.
There was a snatch.
Oh, there was a snatch, so it's actually Plague Doctors. My bad. That's fine. Easier for me to say.
20 seconds.
Alright, Plague Doctors, first attacking attempt versus Aztec Warriors. Both teams survived the breakout. 2 Aztec Warriors stacked up at home. 1 Plague Doctor is taken out on the Plexi side. So the home player from Aztec Warriors sees that Plexi side is down from Plague Doctors and fills it in himself. It's a good move. So it's a 5-on-4 situation. 4 Plague Doctors alive. Oh, the Plexi side player from Aztec is taken out. So it's a 3-on-4. back snake player from Aztec Warriors taken out. We see Plague Doctors making a mad dash on the plexi side, going for the hang. They do not buzzer. Hang! Plague Doctors securing the flag hang against Aztec Warriors. There was a bit of confusion there where essentially one of the Aztec Warriors was pulled off the field because they were supposed to start with 4, but they actually started with 5. So they're not going to get an extra penalty, but they had to remove a player from the game to make it fair. Next teams. Devils QB, Invicta. Invicta, second try. Right now, we just have the referees discussing a call. So we're going to see what their final decision is.
Seconds. Weapon.
All right, here we go. Devils QB versus Invicta. Devils QB getting pulled off the break, so they only have 3 players left alive. Plexi side player also gets shot out. So 2 Devils QB players are alive, and the block is also shot out from Devils QB. So only 1 Devils QB player alive. If Invicta is keeping up with the body count, they should be able to get an easy flag hang here. All they have to do is push up the field and not kill the last Devils QB player, and then hang the flag in time. Last Devils QB player shot out, and the Invicta player was just too far back. No points. Next teams, Black and Gold, Freakers. Freakers, second try. So unfortunately, Invicta not managing to hang the flag. They just didn't communicate that there was 1 player left, and they had the flag at the very, very back. So they didn't even get it into zone 1, but they'll probably refocus, reevaluate, and get it done in their 3rd attempt. Now we see Freakers versus Black and Gold. This is the 2nd attacking attempt from Freakers. Black and Gold have already hung the flag 2 times against Freakers, so the Freakers have no points themselves, so they really need to focus up and get the hang.
20 seconds. Weapon!
And we're back. Black and Gold versus Freakers. Second attacking attempt for Freakers. So Freakers lose one player off the break. It's a 4-on-5 situation against Black and Gold. The flag carrier is number 89 from Freakers. He's in the U on the plexi side. Freakers killing the U player from Black and Gold. Now a 4-on-4 situation. Black and Gold players playing really defensively. I think they know they have the point advantage and they just want to run down the time. Snake 50 is called out by the Freakers block player, putting pressure. Hopefully number 16 from Freakers will fill in the snake and take him out. Exactly like I called. Number 16 from Freakers fills in the snake. Freakers is in a good position to hang the flag. They just need to eliminate the snake, kill the back snake, and then push up on the plexi side. So unfortunately, one is shot out, pushing to snake 50. Oh, snake player from Black and Gold takes out Freakers snake player number 16. And she pushes straight through the 50 line. Trades with the U player. So once again, we see her taking multiple bodies down with her in a single round. The previous round against Freakers, she took down 3 people, and now she took down 2 people. Freakers number 25 takes out the home player from Black and Gold, and then trades with the plexi side player. Freakers press the buzzer. Was it in zone? Where was it? Zone 1. Yeah. Next teams, Aztec Warriors, Plague Doctors. Aztec Warriors attacking, first try. So, Freakers finally managing to put some points on the board against Black and Gold. Although it's only 1 point, it's something. Let's see if they can build off this momentum, and let's see if Black and Gold can continue holding them back. Now we're going to see a game, Aztec Warriors versus Plague Doctors. It's Aztec Warriors' first attacking attempt.
Weapon!
Aztec Warriors with 4 players on the breakout wall. Aztec Warriors making a mad dash past the plexi 50, trading out with the U player from Plague Doctors. Another Aztec Warrior goes down. So 2 Aztec Warriors alive versus 4 Plague Doctors. Home player from Aztec Warriors is taken out. So it's a 1-on-4, 1 Aztec Warrior alive in the V. I don't think his position is called out by the Plague Doctors yet. Oh, now he's spotted and he's taken out. He drops the flag in the V. They're going to hit the buzzer. They're still not hitting the buzzer. Maybe they're unaware that they started with 4 guys. So this is also confusing the Plague Doctors because now they believe there's still a player alive. Now the buzzer goes off. No score, no snatch. Next teams, Devils QB, Invicta. Invicta, 3rd try. Yeah. Really unlucky from Plague Doctors. Literally half a second too late from getting the snatch, but good try nonetheless. Yeah.
20 seconds.
So, Devils QB starting with 3 players on the breakout wall due to penalties, while Invicta is starting with 4 players themselves. So we're going to see a 4 versus 3 breakout. This is Invicta's last attacking attempt. Both teams survive the break. Invicta is quick to send a player to snake 50. Invicta also has a back snake supporting player, while Devils QB, in contrast, is just keeping a very defensive back setup where they have a home, a block, and a back snake player. Block player is shot out, so now it's a 2-on-4. Two Devils QB players alive versus 4 Invicta players. Invicta snake players pushing up past the 50 line. He hasn't been spotted yet. And he takes out both players from the snake. So, and he has the flag. Wow, amazing play. Hang. Next teams, black and gold, Freakers. Freakers, 3rd try. That was absolutely phenomenal from Invicta. Taking out both the back snake and home player on his own and then running with the flag to hang it. Really love to see that sort of gameplay out here at the Realstrike Arena. Now we're going to see the Freakers do their final attacking attempt. Black and Gold has hung the flag 2 times against the Freakers. The Freakers have only scored 1 zone point against Black and Gold, so Freakers really need a hang, and they need it right now.
20 seconds. Weapon!
Both teams survived the breakout, 5-on-5 situation. They killed the snake player from Black and Gold. 30 seconds left on the clock. 20 seconds left on the clock. Black and Gold are just going to hold out here, play really defensively, and just prevent them from moving up the field. Number 16 from Freakers is shot out on Plexi side. Al Capone making a push up to the Plexi. Number 89 drops the flag. End game. Zone 2, end game. Nice try from the Freakers, going for that final push.
Nee, zone 2. Dat is zone 2 dit.
Next teams, Aztec Warriors, Plague Doctors. Aztec Warriors, 2nd try. So, officially now, the Black and Gold and Freakers match has run out of time, so the Black and Gold team managed to win against the Freakers. Well played. Now we're going to see Aztec Warriors versus Plague Doctors. Aztec Warriors, Plague Doctors. Aztec Warriors starting with 4 players off the break, and one of them gets shot out, so it's quickly a 3-on-5 situation, and the home player gets pulled. So it's a 2-on-5 situation. 5 Plague Doctors alive, 2 Aztec Warriors alive. The flag is down for the Aztec Warriors at home. Plague Doctors making a push past Snake 50 and onto the Plexi side. Killing the Snake player from Plague Doctors, kills the block. Last Aztec Warrior is shot out. They hit the buzzer. Snatch! And Plague Doctors managed to snatch. Well played. Good intuition from Sugar Rush to already pre-check the home bunker. Next teams, Devil's QB versus Invicta. Devil's QB, first try.
Seconds.
All right, this is Devil's QB first attacking attempt. They're with 3 players on the breakout wall, while Invicta has 4. All players survive the breakout. Devil's QB is quick to push into the snake. Invicta does not have a snake player, but they do have a back snake player who's able to defend. Home player from Devil's QB is shot out. It's a 2-on-4 situation. Number 20 from Devil's QB trades with number 9 from Invicta, so now it's a 1-on-3. The flag is down by the Plexi side. So the last Devil's QB player is in snake without the flag. He needs to switch up, go to the Plexi, pick it up, and then make a move. So we see him trying to switch up to that new position, but he's seen by all the Invicta players. Takes out 1 Dorito player, takes out 2 Dorito players. Now it's a 1-on-1. And the last player is at the Dorito near the block. 1-on-1 situation. Devil's QB number 16 versus the last Invicta player. He runs back towards the back snake. And there's an early buzzer from a certain team. Which team pressed the buzzer?
Early buzzer, we.
Wow, what a shame. We would have really loved to see the outcome of that 1v1, but unfortunately one of the teams pressed an early buzzer. Stuff like that happens. We're going to figure out who it is, and the round will be forfeited. Yeah, this flag hang, first try. All right, so Invicta was the team to do the early buzzer. Early buzzer from Invicta, therefore Devil's QB, full score, first try. Next teams, Aztec, Plague Doctors. Plague Doctors, first try.
20 seconds.
Yeah. So, I mean, in a way, it's unfortunate that we didn't see the true outcome of that 1v1, but thankfully for the Devils, since they were attacking and it was Invicta who pressed the buzzer, they get a full score, full points for that. So we see Aztec Warriors starting with 4 players off the break. 1 player from Aztec Warriors is shot out, so it's a 5-on-3. 3 Aztec Warriors alive versus 5 Plague Doctors. The Plague Doctors are attacking. It's unclear at the moment which one has the flag. The center and back snake Aztec Warrior is shot out. There's 1 last Aztec Warrior alive. He kills Toma on the Plexi side along with another Plague Doctor. So the flag was dropped Plexi side by the Plague Doctors. Last Aztec Warrior sees the flag and he's defending it, kills another player. The last Aztec Warrior has killed 3 players on his own. And trades with 1 more Plague Doctor. So the last Plague Doctor grabs the flag, makes a run for it. They did not hit the buzzer, so he gets a free flag hang. Hang! I don't know if it's because the Aztec Warriors were scared about getting an early buzzer penalty because they just saw Invicta get one, but yeah, they gave the Plague Doctors a free hang. Next teams, Devils QB, Invicta. Invicta, first try, attacking.
Seconds.
Okay, so now Invicta are going to be starting with 3 players along with Devils QB. So this is the first 3 versus 3 breakout we're about to see. All players surviving the breakout. One Devils QB player is shot out in the V. Home player from Invicta making a move to back snake. Invicta with 1 player already at the 50 line at the mountain, takes out the home. Last Devils QB player is taken out. So Invicta has cleared the field. They are attacking, so they need to hurry up with the flag. I think Zone 3. So, Invicta just barely getting over the Zone 3 line. Aztec Warriors, Plague Doctors. Aztec Warriors, first try.
Seconds.
Okay. We're going to see another 4 versus 5 breakout. 5 Plague Doctors versus 4 Aztec Warriors. The Aztec Warriors are attacking, so they're starting with the flag. This is their first attempt. Aztec Warrior number 91 is with the flag in the U. He's shot out. Only 2 Aztec Warriors alive. 2 Plague Doctors getting shot out. So it's a 2-on-3 situation. 2-on-2 with another Plague Doctor dying on the plexi side. 2 versus 1. 2 versus 1 situation for Aztec Warriors, but they are just completely unaware about the flag. Yeah, so he seems very confused that he needs a flag to score points. Next teams, no score. Devils QB, Invicta. Invicta, second try.
First try from Aztec.
Yeah. So, really unfortunate that they made such a good push, killing so many of the Plague Doctors players while being in a disadvantaged position from the start. If only they had a little bit more coordination and less tunnel vision, they could have gotten that flag hang right then and there. And we see Invicta with 4 players versus 3 Devils QB players. Invicta pushing up very fast to snake 50 by the ref box. Back snake player from Invicta is shot out, so it's quickly a 3-on-3 situation. Another Devils QB player goes down along with another one, so it's a 1 versus 3. Last Devils QB player is on the plexi side. The Invicta flag carrier kills him on plexi side. Oh no, he's still alive. I thought he was running out of the field. He switches up to the block, kills the flag carrier. Last Devils QB player is taken out. Bunny grabs the flag. I think it wasn't. I think it wasn't. I think it wasn't.
Say no?
Zone 3. I heard, and then boom. So. Second try. So, really, really close. Invicta almost getting the hang. Aztec Warriors, Plague Doctors. Aztec Warriors, second try.
20 seconds.
There's nobody at the breakout for Aztec Warriors. So, and they didn't snatch. They did not even bother to pick up the flag by the plexi side. So I don't know what happened there, but Plague Doctors managed to get the snatch.
Third attempt for Invicta. 20 seconds. Weapon!
Alright, last attacking attempt for Invicta. It's a 3-on-4 situation. Devil's QB player switches up to the block and gets shot out, so now it's a 2-on-4 situation. Devil's QB has a U player and a back snake, while Invicta has a block, home, back snake, and U player, I believe. 20 seconds left. Back snake player from Devil's QB is shot out. He's shot out himself. They're going for the hang. Hey. So was it? How was it? Oh. Yeah, hang. Yeah, because there's 5, 4, and then he hit it, and the buzzer was first pressed, so it's a hang. Yeah. So Devil's QB and Invicta, your game is over. There's only 1 second left. Now it's only Aztec Warriors and Plague Doctors. Plague Doctors, first try. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. So now it's a 4-on-5 situation. Aztec Warriors starting with 4, Plague Doctors with 5. Plague Doctors are attacking. So number 69, number 48, and number 25 from Plague Doctors get shot out, along with number 50 from Aztec Warriors. So it's quickly a 2-on-3 situation. Aztec Warriors have somehow managed to switch up the game into their favor within the first few seconds. The flag is down for Plague Doctors on the plexi side. So Plague Doctors need to recover the flag and kill the remaining 3 Aztec Warriors. I think the Aztec Warrior on the plexi side is going to make a push past the 50 line. Back snake player is taken out along with the plexi side Aztec Warrior. And last Plague Doctor is taken out. Snatch! Aztec Warriors managed to snatch the flag. 1 minute refill. 1 minute refill. We're gonna go straight to the next heat, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me announce that then. Okay, listen up. Plague Doctors, Devils QB, Invicta, Wolves, Freakers, and Aztec Warriors. We're gonna go straight to the next heat after this last match. But that means Plague Doctors has to play back to back. Ace Tech first try. Alright guys, you can come out on the field. Aztec Warriors versus Plague Doctors. Let's go, let's go. First try, Aztec Warriors.
20 seconds.
Okay, so we see the teams slowly making their way out on the field. Now they hear the feet, meaning they're going to do a mad dash to the breakout wall. And here we go. 4 Aztec Warriors versus 5 Plague Doctors. Aztec Warriors first attacking attempt. Aztec Warriors all surviving the break. Well, Aztec Warriors actually starting with 5 this round. So it's a 5-on-5 situation. No players are taken out. Aztec Warriors lose 1 body on the snake side, so it's a 4-on-5 situation. 3-on-5 situation as the Plexi side Aztec Warriors taken out. Plague Doctors have a snake player already pushed past the 50 line. Now the block player from Aztec Warriors has to put his full attention towards the snake side. So, 3-on-5 situation. Aztec Warriors are attacking with the flag. The flag is down for Aztec Warriors by the Plexi. U player from Aztec is taken out, along with the home player. Last Aztec Warrior is at the block versus 5 Plague Doctors. He walks right over the flag, but kills the mountain, and is taken out by the U. The U player is going, snatch, and sees the flag and snatches it. How much time is left? Okay guys, come on, 1 minute refill. And you have 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Okay, so not much time left on the clock. Plague Doctors managed to deny any points from being scored by Aztec Warriors. Let's see if they can get a flag hang in the last 80 seconds.
Seconds.
All right, let's go, guys. This is Plague Doctor's first attacking attempt. All Plague Doctors survive the break, along with all Aztec Warriors. 1 Aztec Warrior is taken out Plexi side, 5-on-4 situation. Another Aztec Warrior goes down on the Dorito near the snake side. Back snake Aztec Warrior is called out by Arash, number 8 from Plague Doctors. And now the back snake is taken out. So 2 Aztec Warriors versus 5 Plague Doctors. Plague Doctors are attacking. I believe that Toma, the block player, has the flag. Yes. So back snake and block are the positions of the last 2 Aztec Warriors. So the back snake is now killed along with Sugar Rush and on the Plexi side from Plague Doctors. They hit the buzzer and they get it in zone 2. Zone 2. How much time? All right, 1 minute refill, 37 seconds left on the clock. So, Plague Doctors are going to get another attacking attempt. They only have 37 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if they can make something happen. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Aztec Warriors just go for some mad dash past the 50 just to try and sweep the field and somehow get the snatch. Or at least run, like, if the Aztec Warriors somehow manage to, like, all die very quickly and just basically kill the rounds of the Plague Doctors, the attacking rounds, then the possession could switch in their favor and they might have enough time to get a hang. But I'm not sure they're going to do that. Let's see what happens. Okay. It's a 5-on-5. One Aztec Warrior goes down. This is a 5-on-4. One more Aztec Warrior goes down along with the U player from Plague Doctors. So it's a 3-on-4. End game! End game! No score. So and Plague Doctors right away.
Plague Doctors.
Okay, next teams, get ready. Plague Doctors is playing Devils right away in the next heat. So get ready, you guys. Should we? Should we say?
Seconds. Seconds. Sorry guys, technical difficulties. seconds. Seconds.
Don't, it's not actually 20 seconds. We're just testing the clock.
Seconds.
All right, now we're on, guys.
Zero cannot play. You know who the attackers are?
Seconds.
Plague Doctors is attacking, toch? Yeah, it's Plague Doctors. So, Plague Doctors loses one player off the break. Devil's QB is left with one player alive in back snake. And hang. Next teams, Invicta, Wolves. Who's attacking from Invicta and Wolves? Invicta, first try. And what about from Freakers and Aztec? Who's attacking then?
Seconds.
Unmute. Okay, here we go. This is the last heat of today. Invicta versus Wolves. Invicta are the attackers with 4 players on the breakout wall versus 5 Wolves. So let's see if Invicta can hang the flag against Wolves. Wolves have been on fire today. Let's see if they can keep it up. Invicta lose 1 player, 2 players off the break. So it's quickly a 5-on-2 situation. This is communicated by Wolves. They know how many bodies are down. Invicta has their back snake player killed. He drops the flag, back snake. And the block player from Invicta is also taken out. So Wolves have cleared the field. They need to go get the snatch. He sees the flag. Snatch! And Wolves snatch the flag against Invicta first round. Freakers, Aztec Warriors, Freakers, first try.
20 seconds. Weapon!
And we're back. I was muted. So we have 2 Aztec warriors that were killed, along with 2 Freakers players. No, never mind. There's only, yeah, there's 0 Aztec warriors remaining. Freakers have swept the field. They're going for the hang. Hang! Next teams. Plague Doctors, Devil's QB. Devil's QB, first try. So, well played to Freakers versus Aztec Warriors that last round, managing to get the flag hang in their very first attempt, scoring maximum points.
20 seconds.
Now we're going to see the Plague Doctors face off against Devil's QB once again. The Plague Doctors managed to deny Devil's QB in the first round by getting the snatch. By getting the hang, sorry. 1 Devil's QB player is shot off the break. There's only 2 Devil's QB player remaining. They're both on the snake side. Plague Doctors are at a significant advantage in terms of bodies alive. And here we see Sugar Rush making a push down the field. Snatch! And Sugar Rush gets the snatch because the last Devil's QB player was alive and he touched their breakout wall. Next teams, Invicta, Wolves. Wolves, first try.
$20 seconds.
All right, so the Wolves have snatched against Invicta, so now they have the chance to attack and score points.
20 seconds.
Let's see if they manage to get the flag hang in their first attempt, which would give them maximum points. All right, here we go. Invicta finally starting with 5 players on their breakout. So, all players survive the break. 5-on-5 situation. Invicta loses their block player, so it's now 5-on-4. Wolves is pushing up Plexi side. Back snake player from Invicta is putting pressure on the Plexi side Wolves player. Still a 5-on-4. Plexi side Wolves player sweeps the field. Did he have the flag? Yeah, he had it, right? Where? No. The flag was down in the U. So he touched.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, rematch.
Rematch. The game was ended early. The player who touched the breakout wall from Wolves did not have the flag in his hand. We're simply going to do a rematch right now, you guys. So get back up on the field. Wolves, first try. Unfortunately, the Wolves player forgot that he was attacking, not defending, so he touched the breakout wall thinking he was getting a snatch, but in reality, they're attacking, so that counts as nothing. The clock was ended, so we have to do a rematch. So, 5-on-5 breakout. Wolves versus Invicta. All players surviving the break for both teams. We see an identical breakout as the previous round. Wolves back snake player is taken out. Now it's a 5-on-4 in favor for Invicta. So we see the home player switching up to back snake from Wolves. He's taken out along with the V player from Wolves. So now it's a 2-on-4. This round is really not going well for Wolves compared to the previous one. They're both remaining Wolves player are on the plexi side. One gets taken out. Last Wolves player is at the V, or at the U, sorry. 4 versus 1. They shoot him in the back. He drops the flag. He's taken out. Snatch! Yeah, that was his teammate did so good jumping, actually. So we see a good reaction from the Invicta teammate jumping to avoid a collision. Well done. Freakers, Aztec Warriors. Aztec Warriors, first try. Yeah. Yeah, they had a hang, I believe. Freakers had a hang, and the Aztec Warriors are now attacking. So, the Freakers had a hang on their first attempt versus the Aztec Warriors, so now it's the Aztec Warriors' chance to respond with their own first attacking attempt. Let's see if they're able to retaliate against the Freakers.
Weapon!
Go. Clean breakout for both teams. Never mind, Freakers loses their home player. It's now a 5-on-4. Aztec Warriors communicating that the home player's out. Aztec Warriors also losing their home player, so 4-on-4. I'm trying to see who from the Aztec Warriors has the flag. They lose another player plexi side, so it's now a 3-on-4 situation in favor of the Freakers. U player from Aztec Warrior goes down and drops the flag, so Aztec Warriors need to recover the flag in the U and hang it. Freakers loses another, 3 versus 2, 3 versus 1. They need to go for the snatch. He sees the flag, and snatch! He snatches it. Well played. I also really liked that kill from the guy from Freakers on plexi side, killing the last remaining Aztec Warrior.
Plague Doctors, Devil's QB. 20 seconds. Plague Doctors attacking. First try.
Snatch for Freakers. Okay, we see Devil's QB lining up with 4 players on the breakout wall, while Plague Doctor has 5.
20 seconds.
So we're going to see a 5 versus 4 breakout. Plague Doctors are attacking. This is their first attempt.
Weapon!
And the home player and the back snake player from Devil's QB is shot off the break. I believe that was Toma and number 21, VJ from Plague Doctors, killing those players. Another Devils QB player is pulled on the plexi side, so it's now a 5 versus 1. Last Devils QB player is in the U. Plague Doctors have a golden opportunity to get a free flag hang. And they shoot him out, so they're going to hit the buzzer. He's running. Hang! Plague Doctors hang the flag on their first attempt against Devils QB. Well played. Next team, Invicta Wolves. Invicta, first try. So, what we saw previously against Invicta and Wolves is that Wolves basically hung the flag, but actually the guy who hung the flag didn't even have the flag in his hand, so we had to rematch, and then during that rematch, Invicta actually snatched, denying Wolves the chance to score any points. So now I can imagine this situation is pretty demoralizing for Wolves. Let's see how they respond, if they can get the snatch against Invicta, and let's see if Invicta can use this situation to score some points.
Weapon!
All players surviving the break. 5-on-5 situation. Invicta loses their back snake. Bunny is taken out, along with the home player from Invicta. So it's a 5-on-3. Wolves pushing up to the Dorito on the snake side. Block and U is taken out. Only one Invicta player left. Last Invicta player is in the V. He's taken out in the snake. They're going to look for the flag and go for the snatch. And they're too late. No score. Really solid effort by the Wolves player, just sending his body to where he thinks the flag is. Next teams. Freakers, Aztec Warriors. Freakers, first try. Here we go. First attacking attempt for Freakers. They managed to snatch against Aztec Warriors. Wow, we see a Freakers player already at the plexi. What a crazy move. Freakers on the snake side is taken out, along with the plexi side Aztec Warriors player. So it's a 4 versus 4. Freakers lose their snake player who's tried to switch up, so now it's a 3 versus 4. I'm trying to see who has the flag from Freakers, but I don't exactly see where it is. Oh, okay, I see the flag. The flag is down in the snake for Freakers. So Freakers is down bodies and the flag is dropped in the snake. They're gonna have to recover it and get some kills to make this game switch into their favor. So we see a good move from number 25, Freakers, switching up to the snake. I'm pretty sure he's aware of the flag's position. Let's see if he can get it. Center player from Aztec Warriors is taken out. Freakers recover the flag in the snake. Good move, good communication. Back left player takes out the Freakers flag carrier. Let's see if the center Freakers player is aware of the flag location and goes for the recovery. He's taken out by the block, and the plexi side player is also taken out. So Aztec Warriors close out the round, and they decide to not even look for the flag to try and get a snatch. Nonetheless, well played, Aztec Warriors. No score. Next teams. Plague Doctors, Devils QB. Devils QB, first try.
Seconds.
So, Devils QB with 4 players on the breakout versus 5 Plague Doctors. Devils QB are the attackers. Oh, 1 Plague Doctor is shot off immediately off the break, along with 1 Devils QB player, and another Plague Doctor goes down. So it's a 3-on-3 situation. But look at this, Plague Doctor is already pushed past Snake 50, kills the U, but the block player manages to kill the Plague Doctor who pushed into their Snake. So now it's a 2-on-2 situation. Devils QB in the back Snake and block, while Plague Doctors has 1 back Snake and 1 Plexi player. Devils QB is attacking. So, another Plague Doctor goes down. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Flag Carrier is down from Devils QB. Zone 1. You shot before? Okay. No score. You were shot before Zone 1. Devils QB. Next teams, Invicta, Wolves. Third? I thought it was second. Maybe I just didn't note it down. Invicta, third try.
20 seconds.
All right, here we go. Third try for Invicta versus Wolves. They seem to be passing the flag around at the breakout wall. I'm pretty sure the Snake player from Invicta has the flag, so we could see a really risky flag push through the Snake. Both teams survive the breakout. U player from Invicta is taken out right away. V player from Wolves is taken out in response along with the block, so now it's a 3 versus 4 situation. So we see Wolves pushing up Plexi side. Plexi side player from Wolves can get shot out by the Snake if he's not aware of his situation. We see another Wolves player dying. Wolves taking out the flag carrier in the Snake. The back Snake player from Wolves should know where the flag is because he killed the carrier. Now we see Invicta with 1 home, 1 block player, and we see Wolves pushed up on their side of the U. It's taken out. So it's a 2-on-1 situation. I'm pretty sure that the Wolves player has just walked past the flag, so he's not going to be able to get the snatch. He's focused on killing the last block player of Invicta instead of going for the snatch. Maybe he can sneak past him and somehow get a snatch. And what's zone 2? Zone 2! Next teams, Freakers, Aztec Warriors. Freakers, second try. Okay. Well, a little bit of tunnel vision from the Wolves there, where they didn't really see that the Snake player they killed dropped the flag, but nonetheless, a good round. Here we go, Freakers, second attacking try. Both teams survive the breakout. Freakers are quick to push to the 50 line on the Snake side. We see the Aztec Warrior player shooting out the home from the Plexi side. So it's now 4-on-5. And they kill the Plexi side Aztec Warrior. So now they're going to widen out the field on the Plexi side to fill in that hole. It's a good move from the Freakers, well read. There's a Castle player now. He's taken out by the Snake side Dorito player, but the U player from the Freakers also dies. So now it's a 3-on-3 situation. Block player from Freakers is taken out, 2-on-3 situation. I'm pretty sure the flag is with the snake side player from Freakers. Is it? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, he definitely has the flag as he fills in the snake. Good move filling in the snake. Maybe he can sneak up and get some kills. Okay, number 89 from Freakers kills the third remaining Aztec warrior. So now it's a 2-on-2 situation. Freakers have their flag carrier in the snake. Number 89 trades with another Aztec warrior. So it's a 1-on-1 situation. We have an Aztec warrior at the block and the last remaining Freakers player in the snake with the flag. So if he's able to kill the block player and run out of the snake to the breakout wall, he can get the hang. We see him messing around with his gear or potentially his gun a little bit. Hopefully he doesn't have a malfunction. If not, his only option is going to be to go for the hang. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this round. He has it in the snake. Yeah. Now he's pushing up into zone 2. The block player from Aztec seems to be aware that the snake is hot. And he's taken out, drops the flag. Snatch and zone 2. Unlucky from the last Freakers player, thinking he was the last alive, but they would have hit the buzzer if that was the case, so he should have kept playing. Plague Doctors, Devil's QB out on the field. Devil's QB, second try.
Seconds.
Here we see 4 Devil's QB players versus 5 Plague Doctors. Devil's QB on their second attacking attempt, so they're starting with the flag. See what they do. Devil's QB player is taken out in the U and also taken out at the mountain, so the flag is down for Devil's QB on the Plexi U side. So it's a 2-on-5 situation. Devil's QB loses their snake player. 1 versus 5 situation. Last Devil's QB player is also taken out, moving to the block. They hit the buzzer. They see the flag. No score, no snatch. Very close. I was biting my nails there when I saw 4 players about to head dive into each other to try and get the snatch. But well played. Invicta Wolves. Wolves, first try. First try, Wolves.
Weapon!
All right. Invicta losing a player immediately off the break, making it a 5-on-4 situation. Wolves pushes up to the 50 on the snake side, but is killed by the Invicta snake player. Invicta snake player takes out another one on the Plexi side, so now it's a 3-on-4 situation. Invicta somehow has managed to switch this into their favor. Wolves are the attackers. I'm unsure who has the flag from Wolves. It might have been dropped somewhere. Invicta snake player is now taken out, so it's a 3-on-3. Oh yeah, the flag is with the Plexi player, the Wolves Plexi player. So it's a 3-on-3. Invicta has 1 player at the block, 1 player at home, and 1 player back snake. The Wolves player narrowly dodges the BBs from the back snake player of Invicta, but he's taken out by the home. So it's a 3-on-2. 3-on-1 as the Wolves player drops the flag in zone 1. Last Wolves player needs to push up, get the flag, or at least defend it so that they don't get the snatch. And he's taken out. They hit the buzzer, and they run past the flag. Zone 1. Next teams, Freakers, Aztec Warriors. Aztec Warrior or Freakers has the flag again, but it was a snatch, right? You said it was a snatch. It was a snatch. So Aztec Warriors, first try. Here we go. Aztec Warriors versus Freakers. We're seeing close games between these two, but the Freakers are currently winning. One player gets pulled from Aztec Warriors, and he drops the flag behind the block. 5-on-4 situation. Aztec Warriors shoot out the back snake player from Freakers, so 4-on-4 situation. Freakers has a player push up to the mountain. Oh, and Aztec Warriors loses their home player and loses their V player. So it's a 2-on-4 situation. The flag is behind the block player of Aztec Warriors. I'm not even sure the Aztec Warriors player knows that the flag is behind him. He needs to recover it. Freakers shot out on the snake side. Aztec Warriors with the last player alive at the block takes out the plexi as well. They hit the buzzer. He does a mad dash, doesn't know where the flag is, just like I thought, and realizes it's behind him. No score. Plague Doctors, Devils QB. On the field, Devils QB, third try.
Face.
20 seconds.
Staan voor je. Devils is aanval.
Third try.
Third try.
Okay, here we go. Devils QB, third try. They're starting with 4 players on the breakout versus 5 Plague Doctors. Very nice breakout from Plague Doctors, immediately killing the block player from Devils QB, as well as the U-side player near the Dorito. So now it's a 2-on-5 situation. Devils QB is really struggling now. The flag is recovered by number 20 from Devils QB, a nice switch up from home. We see Plague Doctors widening up the field, killing the snakeside player of Devils QB. It's now a 1-on-5 situation. Let's see what he can do here. And he's taken out, drops the flag. They know where the flag is. No score, no snatch. Next teams, Invicta, Wolves. Wolves, second try.
20 seconds.
Okay. So surprisingly, I think Wolves seems to be choking a little bit against Invicta. Maybe they're underestimating their opponent, but we see them making some silly mistakes. But let's see if they can focus up and get this win. Both teams survive the breaks, 5-on-5 situation. Invicta lose their U and home player, so now it's quickly a 5 versus 3. Wolves pushing up to the Dorito on the snake side. Invicta has a back snake Dorito player, a block player, and a V player. The the back, Snake Dorito player from Invicta is taken out. It's a 5 versus 2. Wolves is in the ideal position right now to hang the flag. They just need to call out the position of the V player before he takes out too many people. Let's see. No, block player takes out the Snake side player from Wolves. And now it's a 4 versus 2. The flag carrier from Wolves is at the plexi. They know that he's at the V and they know that he's at the block. V player switches up to the Snake in a really good move, but his position is called out. Snake player from Invicta is taken out. It's a 4-on-1. They should get the hang right here. Yep. Next teams. Freakers, Aztec Warriors. Aztec Warriors, second try. I have to use the...
20 seconds. Pick. Weapon. Zone 3. Next team. Seconds. Pick. Weapon.
All right, well, we're back. Thanks to everyone tuning in. This is the Plague Doctors versus Devil's QB. The first attacking try from Plague Doctors. We see only one Devil's QB player left alive. He's taken out at the block. Hang! And the Plague Doctors hang the flag. Well played. Next teams, Invicta, Wolves. Wolves, third try. All right, this is the last attacking attempt that Wolves has against Invicta.
20 seconds.
Let's see what they can do. That was very good on them. They remembered to go grab the flag themselves, which was laid down by the plexi. It's important when you need to attack.
Please.
Both teams survive the breakout, 5-on-5. Invicta is quick to send a player to Snake 50 at the referee box. He's not called out at all, so he could do a lot of damage to the Wolves right now. We see an interesting prone position from number 00, Invicta, but he's quickly taken out at home. So it's not a 5-on-4. See good communication from the Wolves, but the Snake player is still not called out. Snake player pushing right past the Wolves player. Oh, and now he's taken out. So now a 5 versus 3. Unfortunately, the Invicta Snake player, number 9, was not able to do any damage or get any value from his push. Wolves is pushing up now. They kill another Invicta player. Only one Invicta player remaining. They're going to go for the hang. Zone 3. And they were a little bit too late. Unfortunate. Next teams, Freakers, Aztec Warriors. Freakers, or Aztec Warriors, third try. Okay. 35 seconds left on the clock. Third try for Aztec Warriors.
20 seconds.
Freakers with 5 players on the breakout, along with Aztec Warriors. Let's see if Aztec Warriors can get a hang in these last 35 seconds, and let's see how Freakers can run out the clock. Aztec Warriors lose their snake side player. Block player from Freakers is taken out. 4-on-4. We see the block player from Aztec Warriors with the flag. Plexi side player from Aztec is taken out, so it's a 3-on-4. Only 3 Aztec players alive. They decide to double stack the block with the flag. Maybe going for some sort of escort play. 8 seconds left on the clock. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
End game! End game! Time's out. End game. No score. Next teams. Plague Doctors, Devil's QB. Devil's QB, first try.
Here we go.
20 seconds.
Devil's QB with their very first attacking attempt versus the Plague Doctors. Let's see what they can make happen. So, Devil's QB starting with 4 players off the break, getting 1 player quickly to the plexi. Plague Doctors lose 2 players, so now it's a 4. Oh, Devil's QB also loses 1, so it's a 3-on-3 situation. But Devil's QB is significantly pushed up closer to the 50 line compared to Plague Doctors. 2 more Devil's QB players go out, along with 1 more player from Plague Doctors, so it's a 1 versus 3. Or a 1 versus 2, I believe. There's 1 Plague Doctor at the block. Is that it? Yeah, 2 versus 1. Last Devil's QB player is taken out. They're going to go look for the flag, try and get the snatch.
No score. Next teams. Invicta, Wolves. Invicta, first try.
So, in the last 3 attacking rounds that Wolves did, they were not able to get a single flag hang against Invicta. So, Invicta is in a good position now to try and score some points themselves. This is their first attacking attempt. Let's see how much time is left on the clock. A little 2 minutes left on the clock. All players survive the break. Snake player from Invicta is shot out, so it's a 5-on-4. Home player from Invicta is also out, 5 versus 3. And the back Snake Dorito player is shot out. Wolves loses their back Snake, so it's a 4 versus 2. It's a 3 versus 1 now. 2 versus 1.
Snatch!
Wolves finds the flag at the mountain and manages to snatch it with one Invicta player left alive.
Next teams, Plague Doctors, Devil's QB.
It's Devil's QB second try now, right? Second try, toch? Or is it first try, Devil's QB?
Devil's QB, second try.
20 seconds.
Okay. Here we go, guys. These are the last 2 matchups of the day. We have Plague Doctors versus Devil's QB and Invicta versus Wolves. This is Devil's QB second attacking attempt. We see Toma on the Plague Doctor side lined up for his signature breakout shooting technique where he simply drops his gun into his pre-laid hand.
20 seconds.
A little bit of technical difficulties with the starting the game. Should work it out. Here we go. Devil's QB starting with 4 players versus 5 Plague Doctors. Both teams completely survived the breakout. Home player from Devil's QB is shot out and drops the flag at home. Plexi side player from Devil's QB is also shot out. So now there's only 2 Devil's QB players alive at the Snake side. They're both unaware that their flag carrier is dead, so they need to go recover the flag and bring it up the field if they want any chance of scoring points against the 5 Plague Doctors. Nice kill from the Snake player, Devil's QB, taking out the U player of Plague Doctors. And the back Snake of Devil's QB takes out the Snake player of Plague Doctors, so it's a 2 versus 3 situation. So the Snake player is called out by the block player of Plague Doctors. And the Snake player from Devil's QB is out. So the last back Snake player from Devil's QB needs to recover the flag, which has been dropped at home. 3 versus 1. It's a very difficult corner to be backed up into. It's possible to fight your way out of it. And he's shot out. So they're going to look for the flag. Snatch! And they get the snatch. Well played, Plague Doctors.
Next teams, Invicta, Wolves. Wolves, first try. First try, Wolves.
Here we go. Wolves with their attacking attempt, first attacking attempt against Invicta. Let's see what they can make happen. Invicta loses 1 player off the break on the U side. 5 versus 4. Home player from Wolves is shot out. It's now a 4-on-4 situation. The Plexi side player from Wolves is the flag carrier. So 4-on-4. Wolves player shot out at the block. Back Snake player and Snake player from Invicta also shot out, and the back Snake player from Wolves. So it's a 2-on-2 situation. We see a penalty for Invicta. So it's a 2 versus 1. Plexi player from Wolves with the flag versus the last remaining block player from Invicta. This should be a flag hang for Wolves. They should realize that he's the last player, communicate with each other, and number 7 should go and get the kill while number 1 prepares to run towards the breakout wall. Let's see if they can read the situation correctly. 54 seconds left on the clock. .40 seconds left now. And he's shot out. .26 seconds, 25 seconds. Wolves is in the lead, right, with points. Yeah, so Wolves is in the lead with points, so he's deciding to just run down the clock, I guess. Number 7 with the flag. And yeah.
End game. End game.
No score. Freakers and Aztec Warriors was done, right? Yeah. So now it's just Plague Doctors, Devil's QB.
Plague Doctors, Devil's QB.
20 seconds.
3 minutes, 35 seconds left. Plague Doctors, first try.
Weapon!
All 5 Plague Doctors surviving the breakout, while 1 Devil's QB player is shot out. Devil's QB started with 3 players, so now it's a 3-on-5 situation. Or they started with 4, but 1 got shot out, so it was a 3-on-5. Now it's a 1-on-4. 1-on-4 situation. The last Devil's QB player is at home, while 4 Plague Doctors are alive. We see them getting very cozy on the block, Sugar Rush and Thomas. And the last player is shot out on the block. Sugar Rush going for the flag hang.
Hang!
Plague Doctors getting the hang, securing the last kill against Devil's QB.
1 minute refill.
All right. So I believe there should be around 2 minutes something left on the clock. 2 minutes, 51 seconds left. Devil's QB with their first attacking attempt against Plague Doctors.
Okay, guys, get out on the field. Devil's QB, come on the field. Devil's QB, first try.
Seconds.
Okay. See, 4 Devil's QB players against 5 Plague Doctors. Devil's QB starting with the flag, their first attempt. Thomas getting prepared to shoot off the break from the Plague Doctors. All players survive the breakout. Devil's QB with an interesting breakout, stacking 2 players at home. Plague Doctors sending a player immediately to Snake 50. 2 Devil's QB players are taken out. The flag carrier is dead at the block. Last Devil's QB player at the block. It's a 5-on-1 situation. He has the flag and he's all by himself. He needs to pull a John Wick moment to get out of this.
Snatch!
So, Plague Doctor successfully snatching the flag against Devil's QB.
1 minute refill. Two minutes and 6 seconds left.
If they keep getting a hang, snatch, hang, snatch.
daar gaan we. Ja, doe het, Sibeth. Ja, Sibeth, doen.
20 seconds.
All right, Plague Doctor's first attacking attempt.
Plague Doctors, first try.
Maar dat is maar eentje, jongen. Die zit voor je gat.
One Plague Doctor shot off the break. Devil's QB loses their center and snake side player. 4 versus 2. Plague Doctors are in another great position to hang the flag with a 2-man up advantage. See Plague Doctors making a move towards the 50. Devil's QB with a home player and a block player. Another Plague Doctor goes out, so it's a 3 versus 2. Block player kills a Plague Doctor just standing out in the open on the center of the field. I don't know what he was thinking. 2 versus 2 situation. Sugar Rush has the flag at Plexi, calling out to Arash where the last 2 remaining players are. 1 minute, 13 seconds left on the clock. Arash widening out the field, trying to get an angle on the block or home. Kills the block player. Last player is at home. So if Sugar Rush is aware that home is the last player, they should be able to hang the flag with a well-coordinated push. 50 seconds left on the clock. Don't hear any communication from the Plague Doctors, but they are aware of the last player's position. He switches up to the block. Arash kills him. Sugar Rush goes for the hang.
Zone 3.
And is a little bit too late, but nice try nonetheless.
1 minute refill.
How long?
36 seconds left on the clock. 1 minute refill.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Back out on the field. Devil's QB, Plague Doctors. Plague Doctors, second try.
20 seconds.
So we see the Plague Doctors deciding to attack on the side closest to us.
Weapon!
One Plague Doctor shot out, and the flag carrier from Plague Doctor gets a penalty. Devil's QB loses 1 player themselves, another player. So it's 2 Devil's QB players versus 2 Plague Doctors. Devil's QB trade with the home player, and that's it. All Devil's QB players are shot out. Last Plague Doctor player doesn't have the flag, but he is still alive. They hit the buzzer, and he doesn't have the flag.
No points.
So
4.6 seconds left.
play
1 minute refill.
Plague Doctors have
What penalty?
4 seconds left on the clock. Sugar Rush, number 48, that last round got a false start, so he gets a penalty. You take your gun off the breakout wall before the buzzer goes, and that is a penalty.
Wat was dit nou?
Now it's their 3rd attacking try. Nope, it was just behind the block the whole time.
Okay, guys. Back out on the field. Plague Doctors, third try. 4 seconds left on the clock. 4 seconds.
That's a 4 versus 4 because Plague Doctors got a penalty themselves.
End game. End game.
And that's it, guys. That is officially the end of day 1 of the second First Division weekend for the NSL. Well played to all the teams. We'll see you tomorrow on the day 2 live stream of the second NSL weekend, First Division. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the gameplay and the commentary. Make sure you follow Monk Customs, NSL Sports Official on Instagram. Go show them your support. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
jour. Peekaboo.